You just can't see my eyes. The glass, the screen. You can see everything I'm looking at. I would make a horrible DM.
Archivist is now recording.
My bad.
Good evening, guys, gals, non-binary pals, and everyone in between. I am, of course, the captain upon the Fervent Drift, joined tonight by 6 adventurers who are scouring the wilds. Who would care to regale us a tale of events past gone? I will eeny, meeny, miny, moe this.
I don't remember. It's been 2 weeks. All I know is jargon from children.
Let me pull up my notes and see if I remember putting something down. You'll find it.
We can pick up what you put down.
These are not my notes.
My
These
cat
might
is
be
being
my
super
notes.
cuddly because he wants my ketchup chips. Oh my
What?
god, wait,
Oh.
you don't have that in England either.
I forgot to take my notes yet last session. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Okay. Eeny, meeny, miny, moe it is. Eeny, meeny, miny, moe. Catch
not
a
here.
fly by the toe. If it chatters, let it go. Eeny, meeny, miny, moe. Endros.
You lot are terrible.
You'll live. I just need to remember to take notes this session.
Alright, well. We ended up solving the puzzle for getting across the bridge to get to the summer court. Unfortunately, 2 of us did not end up in the summer court. They ended up in Estival, in which I believe it was...
$20 is $20.
I think it was Beldor?
Yes, it was.
Yes, Beldor had to perform a confrontation with one of the heroes' 6 when he went and grabbed their weapons, sending him into essentially a battle arena with said hero, and had to survive the encounter, which he did, and successfully passed the test, gaining one of the 6 legendary weapons of the heroes, after which they were sent over to the summer court to rendezvous with the rest of the party, where we essentially just were told by the Jackalope, hey, guess what? You're the destined heroes of the world now. Have fun, good luck, try not to die, and then fucked off. To God knows where.
I'm almost certain that's not how he put it.
I don't think so either.
No,
it was pretty cinematic.
No, he put it in a very cinematic and very much not a crass way whatsoever. However, let's be honest, we're not exactly what we would take it as destined hero material.
We'll be fine.
Because you guys.
We'll be fine.
Yeah, I agree.
Shush it,
I am the
Beldor.
best hero
You're
there
the-
ever was. There ever will be. It is me. I am the biggest hero.
Okay. Says the fairy.
For 20 gold.
Oh my goodness.
Ah, yes. Literally joined this journey purely because of 20 gold.
Oh, true.
Anyway.
I have more gold
So-
than she's worth.
Anyway.
So, we were in the middle of discussing of what our next plan was going to be, which is working with the Summer Court to abide some kind of peace talks, and hopefully making action to either have the Queen finally see reason, or perhaps we vie for the court's independence. Who knows? Maybe. We'll see when we get to that portion. But for now, we must get in contact with the rest of the courts and have them join in peace talks. And thankfully, because we have such legendary weapon in hand, that's a pretty big bargaining tool.
I love Politics Simulator.
Yes, politics.
In the
Ace.
Feywild. What could go
Politics.
wrong?
A subject that could totally not go horribly awry.
Realpolitik Feywild edition.
As I make the
Feywild
most
politics.
over-exaggerated thumb possible.
Feywild politics. The only place where your goal is to be confused.
And tricked. Yeah.
And your value.
Was that? And I think, yeah, our next goal now is to figure out. Wasn't our goal now to go to the neutral ports and sway them?
Yes. So making our way to Estival and... what was the second secret port?
Pre-vernal.
Oh yeah, Pre-Vernal.
Yes.
We were to head to these places to see if they would join the Summer Court in moving forward with some form of peace talks, to which then we were going to move over and speak with the Spring and Winter Court and the Autumn Courts after that.
Okay.
Of course, we must still deal with the fact that we are more than likely outlaws within the Feywild by the Queen's standards.
No.
Y'all are, not me.
You're guilty by association.
What?
We'll be fine. We'll be fine.
You joined a band of outlaws. What did you expect?
What's the worst that
To
can
be a hero.
happen?
Being a hero requires taking risks, and that is a sacrifice you were willing to make. All for 20 gold.
Fey
I feel like it's a
Fey-
sacrifice I'm being forced to make.
needs
You weren't
a hero.
forced into anything. You were offered 20 gold to join us, and it was literally like, okay, sure, I like that.
Sold.
It's not even 20 gold. She miscounted like 3 copper.
Oh.
I love how you guys are so incredibly
y'all-
wrong
are
on her
y'all-
character lore that you're making new lore.
Are y'all talking?
and I'll just
are y'all
go
talking
for
about
it.
Hotto?
No.
I'm like 90% sure we gave her like
Aw,
copper, and
that
she was
would've
like,
been
"Oh my
funny.
god!"
No, you guys were
Actually-
like,
Flippin'.
join us and you can become a hero, and I was like, a hero? I just-
What's your life worth is what the statue asked. She said, "I don't know. I think 20 gold."
So,
Oh yeah, that's what it was.
guys.
And then had a deep therapy
Okay.
talk about the fact that she thinks she's only worth $20 because she's a shit person.
All right, guys. How do we get to Estival again?
We jump off the waterfall, but this time we don't free fall.
Well,
Hearing
Let's
all your
slow
asses down.
I wouldn't
Well-
know. You guys know that.
Well,
Before-
let's let Captain explain what we gotta do.
yes, Captain, explain.
So, guys, you are currently still in the Summer Court. You were all brought to the Summer Court. Now, if you wish to get to Estival, you can go round the cycle anew, as was once told to one of you trying to get to the Summer Courts. Which basically means leaving the Summer Court and finding your way back to that same bridge, and this time cheating your descent. Otherwise, you can try and find an alternate route to get there, or you can go to one of the other courts.
Right. So, if I recall where we last left off, it was shortly after the Jackalope had basically left, and we were in the middle of a crowd of people bowing to us.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Weren't we outside the temple though? Like, isn't that where we were last time? Weren't we outside the temple?
Yep.
Yeah, you just stepped
Okay.
outside.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Uh I got kicked out. Hold on. I'm rejoining.
Cool.
I need to.
Whoopsie. Just gotta rejoin.
So the plains are still very lively. The grass is here. The animals are running around of the summer courts. They seem a lot more sociable towards you since the jackalope's visit.
Forgot to put the audio up. There we go. Yay, music. Wow, look at all these animals. They seem to really like us a little bit more after, well, intruding in their lands earlier without, being proper way of getting in here.
So Vortic's gonna
Animal
look
comes
around. He's
up.
like, they have to know another way to get to the courts that's maybe quicker and maybe
Yeah.
safe.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure maybe someone in the summer court probably knows an alternate way to get there faster, so we can try and hit the neutral courts on our side for peace talks. Maybe we should ask around first before we take the long way out and jump off a bridge.
I really like the bridge option personally, but okay.
Me too.
Whee! Anyone got Featherfall?
I got wings.
That'd be easy for you, so you can get in there easily, just for the rest of us. The question is, would you be able to hold 6 of us?
Oh, I'm not going to do that even if I could.
Well, that's probably not the safest idea.
So,
I know. We'll make parachutes.
I personally am up for the option for finding alternative routes, because for all we know, it could very well send us to different courts.
The
Oh,
Feywild
that's kinda what
is
I was
always
leaning towards,
changing,
too.
so we're most likely going to get lost. So I suggest we make sure that we have the supplies to survive getting lost.
Well, on the one hand, we do have a massive advantage now for getting around, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure we could potentially find a guide.
Yeah.
One that won't try to backstab us.
Yeah. Wouldn't like that feeling at all.
And besides, we're in the summer court. They're trying to engage peace talks to begin with. Would make sense that someone around here would probably know the ways around a lot better than I would.
so
Since
I wonder if...
you guys, as you're wandering through these summer court plains, the people you haven't yet spoken to, I don't think, is the actual summer court itself. The royals of the summer court. You haven't spoken to them yet, have you? Or have you?
I don't know. We spoke to like a protector or.
That's it. You spoke to the high priest, which is
Oh, then we did, okay.
which is a member of the high court. So, you guys wandering through these plains, you see varying levels of health and prosperity. Majority of the court is thriving and living and bright, as you would expect of a summer court. You come to the edge of a wooded area, and it's a woods. It's not quite as dense as a forest. You notice something strange. About 15 to 20 foot in, all the trees appear to have lost their leaves.
Ooh. Huh.
And this is inside the
The woods. It's still part of the summer court.
Weird.
So whatever's happening is affecting the summer court as well.
That's what it looks like.
Well, whatever it is, looks like it's spreading quite fast, too.
Yeah, so that means we can't just sit around and do nothing, and we gotta be quick about this. Okay.
Are we we're heading to talk to the court itself then?
I'm not opposed to it. Maybe they know another way to get into this.
Well, I think we still need their support first, I think.
I think you're right.
Well, with one of the legendary weapons in hand, we'll at the very least have that going for us.
Should help us a bit with influence. Get their blessing to go with their support to talk to the other courts.
Right. Then we should head up to the courts then.
We should probably also let them know about the decay in the forest is coming in really quickly, so we'll have to be very quick.
Yes. Then let's not dilly-dally any further.
I'm right behind you, and I'll follow you.
Yeah.
Now, hey, was this here before? Did we come in this way?
You have not seen this. That you are sort of heading. So you came in the sort of the southern side of the courts. This is more on the northwestern front.
Okay.
Okay.
Do we have any of the people we've met or animals we've met around that we could ask? Or are they just all kind of going about their own business?
The majority of the people that you've met so far since being here are in the temple. In terms of the animals, they are wild animals. There's nothing saying that you can't speak to them if you have speak with animals or the like.
Oh, I don't have that.
The Feywild, you could just try your luck and you talk at them.
Is that what we should do while we're on our way to the summer court?
No, I can't
Ask for
speak to them.
directions? Because I cannot speak to animals. I can only speak to, well, as a sea elf, I could kind of communicate with fish, but I cannot understand directly what they're saying.
I only know 2 spells, guys. And neither of them are helpful.
None of mine will help
What's
in this
that?
situation.
We want
And
spells.
large reduce.
Kind of would help us in a fight of some sort, or to get into tight places.
100%. It's how I got into Estival.
Huh, that's funny.
So, who are you asking?
How far are we from the temple?
You're not that far from the temple. You're maybe 10-15 minutes.
You guys think we should ask the high priestess or the high priest for directions?
Yeah, I would druid.
I don't know if any of
But I
them.
can wild shape.
I'm sorry, you could wild shape this whole time?
Yeah, I'm a druid. I forgot.
Do you have to speak with animals?
I should.
Okay, Mordic is going to call out loud in common. We'll see who answers. Can anyone tell us where to find the summer court? I'm going to say that and see what animals respond.
I do have speak with animals.
You do have to speak with animals. Okay.
I do.
Perfect.
As you call this out, Vortic, can you please make me an animal handling check?
Oh, hell.
It's not a high check, so don't be scared.
Alright, hold on. Oh, okay, it's not that bad.
He rolls a nat 1.
I did. Oh,
Oh my god! Yeah!
You called it. You.
Okay,
jinxed me.
somebody clip that. That is just pure comedic gold.
I was like, he said it. I was like, it's going to happen now.
I wish I could.
Wow.
I tried
Clip
to,
it, clip it.
What are you
clip it,
talking
please.
about? It's the curse.
I tried.
I'm muting you next time.
I tried to clip it, but it wouldn't let me from the Streamlabs, which is a shame. But I will definitely grab that as a highlight later. That
You
is
definitely have to
my
put that on the
God.
server. That was way too good. Oh my gosh.
Anyway.
That's perfect.
on a 7.
Anyway.
Critic, on a 7. You shout in the middle of this field of animals, and as you do, they kind of look round at you, very quizzically, almost like a dog not understanding a command. They kind of cock their head.
Oh, okay. Well, that today answered my question then.
I look at Vortic and I go, you know that's common, right?
Word
Like-
nudge. Yes, yeah. Very common for me.
No, like these are animals.
Well, then
You're
you
a,
speak to
whatever the
them.
fuck you are. Would you
You
like
want me
me
to
to
try
speak
speak?
to them? I can speak to them. They'll answer me.
They're probably looking at us saying, is this guy really stupid? All of us?
Well, I got all their attention. Why don't you actually talk to them then?
Okay, which one?
Okay, I use speak with animals. It's not like I gotta roll anything.
Yep.
I go, yo, we're trying to find the fancy people. I'm gonna fuck myself over with that one.
I wish I knew what you were saying.
A great elk walks over to you. You're looking for the summer court, are you?
Yeah.
Well, I tell you, the summer court is not too far. I can show you
Okay.
if you like.
Okay, sweet. What's the badger say?
And the great elk turns
I just want to get more animal voices.
and very, very slowly, step after step, heads to the northern face of the forest. It's
Might as
just
well follow the elk.
it's just through here.
Thanks.
And I have no clue what they're saying, so I'm following along like a puppy.
That's kind of how Ornthar is like, huh? Well, might as well go this way, and he'll just start walking that way.
I have
If
like
only
nothing in my
work with
inventory. I
it.
can't even be like,
Insight
here,
check,
have a
well,
piece of bread.
So
Yeah, I'm definitely. There's no reason to do an insight check because I don't know there's anything going wrong.
Anyway,
as you step through,
Really, nothing's going wrong.
as you step through the courts, oh, rather this little bit of forest and woodland, you are met with a strange orange light.
Oh, again.
ooh,
Oh, okay. Not the full-blown power of the sun.
ooh, pretty.
Can
Wow,
I
look at that.
Can I get a history check from you, Eris, please? And actually, there's one more that can roll it. I think. No, there is not. This is the wrong game. So yes, Eris. On a 12, Eris, this is where the Summer royalty will meet. You should not progress any further. You should not double back.
Alright, well, we gotta stand here and wait.
How long do we need to wait?
Yeah. They come and they meet here.
Interesting.
So, like, get comfy, I guess.
Yeah, I'll try and find the biggest comfy tree I see and just stare at the beauty of the forest and wilderness around me.
Milthrin, can I get a perception check?
Sure thing, boss. One perception check.
As you look through the forest and look around at your surroundings, you note that the trees around you seem to shift and move in unusual ways. They don't move with the wind or the breeze. They appear to be moving against them.
We might have more sentient trees on our hand.
I immediately stand up and walk away from the tree and just pat it, be like, sorry if I sat on you. Yeah, I'm just gonna back away from the tree gently, be like, sorry. And then I'll just sit on the ground next to the tree.
So, as you do so, the trees slowly evolve in front of your eyes. The hardened bark softens, and the tree and the sort of leaves on the trees start to retract. Before you, after a couple of minutes of watching this grand transformation, are 3 wood elves. A king wearing a crown of rose thorns. A queen wearing a crown of ivy. And another individual who is seemingly wearing something akin to... The only way I can describe it would be sort of a casual shawl over themselves that is oversized and sort of covering the majority of their body.
Like a shroud?
Yeah, kind of. The king speaks. For what do I have the pleasure?
We heard that the summer courts are trying to set up peace talks between the other courts, considering the recent events within the Feywilds. We wish to help with that.
Oh, you do you? Well, I'd be glad to hear it. Summer is fading slowly. And unfortunately, with the way things are, we are becoming weaker by the day. Our beautiful summer forests are slowly dying.
It's not just the...
being eroded by the winter winds.
Eroded by the winter winds.
That's new.
We're not sure if it's directly winter, but we do know that the connection with the ley lines has been cut. It's not just the summer court that is being affected by this. It's practically the entirety of the Feywilds. It's slowly dying out.
Now that is... The Queen speaks. Now that is certainly disturbing. I only hope that we can find our way to the rising sun again.
Well, the fastest way to fix the issue would be to reopen the gateway back to the mainland,
Easier
to the material plane.
Easier said than done, I'm afraid. You see, the only one that has the power to do that is the Queen herself. The Queen of the Archfey. And she'd see it that we all perished before she relinquishes her duties and her honor and dignity.
As the Queen of the Feywilds, her duty is to protect her people. If she simply lets them die out, then she is no queen at all.
Aye, people will die, but people will also survive. You forget how the circle of life connects us all. There is nothing true to death. There is only but the circle.
And where will these people escape off to? Where will these survivors go when the lands die out?
They will find
When even the mushrooms cannot even procreate.
They would find a way. That's what you need to understand. Life always finds a way. We may never know what Mother Nature has in store for us, but I can tell you now that she would foresee our health and prosperity even through the darkest of times. The younger Wood Elf steps forward in frustration and almost anger coming through. Mother, Father, what the hell do you think you're saying? You condemn us all to death. I've told you this before, but nay, you don't listen to me, do you? And now we are in the presence. I witnessed it myself. Ali Jafari presented himself in front of these 6 people. He wields the sword of the glaive of Hagen. And yet still, you are trying to keep peace by staying out of it. War is coming whether you want it or not.
An action will not solve anything. Something has to be done to stop this.
Murder!
That's what I've been telling them for ages. I even confronted the Archqueen myself.
The Archqueen isn't...
Unfortunately, it didn't go too well for me. Hence this, and he sort of points at his shroud. I am cursed. Eventually I'll turn into one of these trees, never to move or breathe again. But before that happens, I'm going to make sure that I kill that fucking bitch. I take her fucking crown, and I shove it where the sun don't fucking shine anymore.
Okay.
I like this guy.
So Vortic's going to ask, you mentioned the Circle of Life. What happens if the Queen dies? Not the hand I wish it. But is there a new power that takes the place and is able to open back up the portals?
If the Archfey Queen should die, another would take her place, aye. But that process can take hundreds of years. It's not as simple as replacing one monarch with another like you do in the material plane. That position is earned, and there is no one within the Feywilds at the moment that has even come close to the achievements that the Queen has managed to achieve in her life. Aye, she has gone off the rails, and aye, she is doing the wrong thing by the people of the wilds. But alas, we have to hold faith that the Archqueen is going to come back. The Archqueen is going to return to her sanity.
Well, the Queen herself isn't going to get there by herself. That's why we have an offer. We can act as emissaries to head out to the other courts and bring them into the fold. To bring them into the idea that there can be peace, that something can be done. If all the courts are currently at each other's throats, nothing is going to happen. Nothing will be fixed, and it will only exacerbate the issue.
The young man speaks up once more. And I'll join you. I'll come with you. I can't just stand around and wait to be turned into a fucking tree. I need to do something useful with my fucking life. Whilst I still have one, and you see him rip the shroud off, and as you do, you see his body is not, he's not wearing clothes over his skin. He's not, you know, he's got very, very loose pair of bottoms on, and his top half is entirely covered with bark. His arms are almost like tree branches, and his fingers are extending out almost like roots.
Ooh. By the might of the Storm Sisters. Oh my goodness.
Beldor, step forward.
Alright.
We come with the Jackalope's blessing. We have a chance, at the very least. Beldor, the glaive, if you will.
I unveil the glaive.
As you do so in this moment, can you make me a fate roll, please?
Oh boy.
Oh no. Which dice is a fate roll again?
D100.
D100.
Alright.
You can do it.
That's not bad.
Hell yes.
Alright.
As you pull out the glaive, the spirit of Hagen projects himself. I am Hagen of the Heroes 6, and imprisoner of Endor. I have granted Beldor temporary usage of my strength, and should an enemy rise that I feel he cannot face alone, I will step in to assist all of them. This, my king and queen, you have my word, but they cannot step forward without the blessing of the setting sun. I would ask that you give this to them now, and any who wish to join them, as he fades back into the glaive. Jasan, for such a convincing roleplay performance, you may have an inspiration, and you can also make me a persuasion check with advantage.
Well,
Nice.
first of all, Jason is not here. That's a different campaign.
Sorry, Milthrin, sorry. That's my bad.
That's fine.
Ah.
So, persuasion with advantage.
Too many different names.
12. Nice.
Can I get a guidance? Lord?
Yes, you can. Of course.
That's it.
Okay.
Sweet. With that, the king and queen, they look at each other. And the king steps forward. All right. I will give you the blessing of the setting sun. You have the blessing of the summer court to speak on our behalf. However, our son Jack is to remain here. You see Jack get incredibly upset and angry at this proposition. Fuck that! You try and keep me here, I'm just gonna fucking leave anyway.
In all honesty, it might be beneficial if he joins us. If he knows the way to the other courts, we will need a guide.
And wouldn't you rather him travel with one of the heroes than just go off by himself?
Very well. Darling husband, we let them go, and let our son Jack be their guide. Jack, do not succumb. You have done this much to fight off the curse, and you can fight a little bit longer. We want to see you one last time at the very least, before the worst should happen. And he kind of nods. I love your mother. Father, I love you too. But for trying to keep me here against my will, fuck you. And he steps amongst the party as he lets out an ear-piercing whistle. And as he does so, I'm trying to find it. Bear with me. Bear with me. Bear with me.
And his name was he was called Jack, or did he what was his name?
Jack.
Okay.
This music is so nice.
Nope, it stopped for some reason. As he lets out this ear-piercing whistle, you hear
Ooh, birdie.
a screech
I look up.
from the woods. And as you hear this screech, flying through this faster than most other creatures of these realms, you see a fully fledged phoenix.
Whoa.
What is our destination?
Our first stop should be within one of the secret courts. Perhaps Estival?
Estival it is. Ra! I ask you, use your power, your magic and your strength to lead us to the Estival court. And you see the phoenix above you start to emit embers in a giant circle around the party as you are engulfed in a bright flame. You feel yourselves slowly descending through the Feywilds as you land in the center of Estival City, the city of eternal sun.
Whoa.
Oh hell! Oh my eyes! Ah!
Yep. Yeah. Squint. Squint now.
Man, this place is hot and
And
bright.
fucking bright.
Vortic will hold down his hood a little bit more.
Oh, by storm and by sea and thunder, my eyes.
Yeah, think
I
Death,
cannot believe I forgot how bad this was.
think Death Valley type heat for this place.
Is it like bright like the sun in the like the Riddick movie where just once it's daytime it's just bright light. There's this wall of light that just burns you.
So this
That just turns you to ash.
So this city is mostly built upon sandstone. All the buildings are carved from sandstone themselves, and there is a giant Mayan-style temple in the center, and up at the top is a giant almost Faraday cage made out of some kind of metal that sort of forms a globe shape. And inside it, through the various bars, you can see the burning sun rotating slowly.
Oh.
Well,
I wonder if that's where the Estival Court is, guys.
That is where they found the temple and the glaive.
Oh. Perhaps we should go there, guys?
We should find the court.
Yeah, we must find the court. As much as I would like to see this temple.
So,
They found you.
Ooh, do you think Hotto is still here?
Wait, did you say this aloud?
Yeah. I met the gentleman last time I was here.
How in the bloody hell did...
You mean the goblin we ran into earlier?
Yes, how the hells did he manage to get himself here?
Oh, he was trying to go to Antarctica.
Huh?
What?
Yeah. I think he took like a potion or something, tried to go to Antarctica, ended up here.
This place is
He was
far
like basically dead when we found him.
More specifically, Frostwell, which is in the tundra of Sanctuary.
So, well, sounds like he's in the far end of where he's trying to go, the opposite way. My goodness, what a
Such a
silly little fella.
Bordick will, shielding his eyes, try to look around for anything that look like it might look like a court or someplace a little more regal or something like that outside of the temple.
So, make me an investigation check.
And I will give myself guidance. Don't say a word.
That one.
Oh, it didn't matter.
I said it without looking. I called it without looking.
A total of 6. I'm not rolling anymore. You guys roll. I'll just give you guidance.
Sure, I'll take a guidance to increase.
That's 2. Okay, that's 2 rolls. I think in a row that were both 1s.
That were outside of combat.
That's funny.
It don't matter.
They'll be fine.
We just have to remember, this is your curse. The first
I'm changing the dice. 1 second, I'm changing the dice.
First roll you ever make.
It's obviously air's not. I'm changing. Give me a minute.
I am assuming that he didn't find it.
Well, no, this is just the curse of Maven. Every time he plays, he always lands like very low with his first roll.
Hold on, I've got to test something. I've got to.
While you're testing that, what?
Yes. Okay.
Much better.
And now your next roll will be a
that's
1.
like the only good roll.
Just out of spite, your next roll is going to be a 1.
So, yes. So, do you guys lead them to the cafe in which you went to originally?
Yeah, sure.
Sure.
Yeah.
So you head into.
Hotto's gonna be pissed at us
Why?
because we
Why?
left him.
No. So you guys head to that little cafe, and the gentleman behind, again wearing sort of the grassy attire, the giant headdress. Hello friends. Welcome once more.
And with more.
Would you care for a drink?
Absolutely.
And he sort of puts the glass goblets on the table, and as before, sort of runs his finger around the rim of each one, calling upon create food and water to create some drinks.
So what is this figure? Can I tell what species or
So
what is he?
he
You
is-
said he-
So he is a fire ganassi. Most of Estival courts are fire ganassi.
Okay.
And you tell this from his sort of almost rocky brown skin that is cracked and has this kind of luminescent dark orange glow to it.
Oh my god, is this an Undertale reference?
Oh, what?
What?
An Undertale reference.
What's Undertale?
I don't even know anything about it.
Uh,
All I know is it's a video game.
it's a video game, and there is a bar. It's essentially a fire elemental.
Oh.
It's okay. I know what you're saying.
I think it was like a big deal
Anyway.
like 9-10 years ago. But anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
So
still getting up there.
So Vortic's going to look at the guy. He says, "A drink would be fine, but finding the Estival court would save some time."
The Estival court, my friend. They are one of the hardest to find. Not even I really know where they reside, and I have lived here for my entire life. The people within these that visit me in these walls are usually travelers that are lost, looking to find their way. And I will say unto you the same as I say unto them. Every foot forward is the path which you are meant to follow. But perhaps...
Vortic will say, "What is the cost for your drinks? I know currency is not the same at every place."
Here we do not believe in the sanctity of monetary value. Gold pieces have no value to us. However, as I said to your friends when they were first here, these drinks are on the house. And as he says that, you find yourselves on a flat roof garden with your drinks in hand. And
Whoa, what in the...
The barkeep still there with a bar to tend to.
Oh.
How did we get up here?
Like
It's fun.
They do this. It's annoying.
Like I said, the drinks are on the house.
I still don't understand if that means they're free or not.
Vortic said, "Too bad they can't be in the court."
The drinks on the court, only the court can offer, my friend.
Do the people in the court know anything about where the court could... Do you think the people in the temple could know where the court could be located?
Those who tend to the temple, my friend. They are more solitary than most. Only few visit that temple nowadays. It used to be a central hub for our people. Nowadays, our streets are virtually empty and our houses nearly bare. That is not to say, though, that life here still does not flourish. For you have arrived on a most fortuitous occasion. The sun...
Why is that?
The festival of the rising sun is soon to begin.
Oh.
And you shall see celebrations like no others. Dancers moving through the streets. Songs that will make your heart sing and feel full of joy. And a place that you will never wish to leave.
And this festival sounds important. Does the court show up for this?
The king and queen of Estival are always in attendance.
When does this festival begin?
Very soon, my friends. Very soon.
Okay. So that means we need to be very quick to find them.
Is there any signs before it starts?
You will not be able to miss it. Not in the slightest.
Well, this, if it has to do with the sun, will this present a hazard to our kind?
It will not. There is no risk to you. Listen. The song is starting, my friends. It will echo through our streets for 7 days and 7 nights. As you start to see movement of banners and people starting to fill the streets from every direction.
It's a lot of people.
Is there any kind of religious lore on this festival or anything that Bordick would have heard of?
You can make me a religion check.
Yeah, because we know how that works. But what the hell?
1.
And a guidance. Nat 20.
Well done.
Okay. Plus
Maybe I
With the with a 4.
What's that total?
27.
All right, nice.
Okay, changing the dice really did work.
Imagine that. I changed it to light.
This is, as I say, the Festival of the Rising Sun, which is an honouring of Sol and the life and light that Sol would bring. This is not a festival that is often celebrated on the material plane, but is spoken about in scripture in great detail. You see as the drummers start to come through with samba drums, and the dancers start to sway their hips from left to right. For a rather quiet city, this is probably the most lively that you have seen, even from when Beldar and Eris were here before.
Well done.
So they're all passing the front of the building that we're seeing, right?
Yes. At this moment in time, Vortic, can you make me a fate roll?
Yeah, what's the worst that can happen? Yeah, flat 50.
Oh,
that's pretty good. So on a flat 50, as you hear this music and these songs of summer, you feel yourself almost being given breath in the heat of the day. And
Given breath? What was that?
you feel like, so obviously when we take breath, you know, we're breathing in and everything else. At this moment in time, you are filled with such vigor at this festival to your god that your soul almost feels effortlessly lifted. Worries and stress are not going to bother you for now. And for the next week, you will have advantage against being frightened or charmed.
Ooh.
You're not an elf, are you?
Okay.
No.
I am not.
No.
I'm an Asamir.
Yes. So yes, you will have advantage against being frightened and charmed for a week.
Dang. Nice.
You see, you'll see Vortic kind of reach towards his holy symbol and take a deep breath.
As you touch your holy symbol, it is glowing. It is being infused with spirit and life itself.
Vortic will give thanks to his god for this experience. And then kind of look over the proprietor and say, how do we get down to the street?
Ah, that is really simple. Please, take a seat. And as he says that, you are back in the ground floor of his little cafe.
I was half expecting us to have a seat in our hands.
This is something I'll definitely not get used to.
You see Vortic almost like in a trance, and he's starting to walk towards the door. Like he plans to go wherever this group's going.
Protect, are you alright?
Vortic looks back, and he nods his head, and then he says, I must follow this through. I must see what this is. And by then you probably do see his glowing symbol.
Okay then.
Quite interesting.
As you follow through and you leave the building, you see the Estival elders. Those who are of an advanced age walking through as they are burning sage and thyme. And the smell of that burning sage and thyme fills the air, becoming ever more intoxicating. Soothing, entrancing. They head through the streets and around the city. You see shops that are closed for the festival itself. As hundreds of thousands of individuals now are starting to join in, they are appearing seemingly from nowhere. It appears the city is slowly revealing itself to you.
Alright.
As you continue to follow, the festival, after maybe 3 hours of marching, dancing and music, song and tales and stories, religious preaching and calls to the God of Soul, they wind up towards the center, to the footsteps of the large temple. They give one last round of music and chants and song as the crowds filter round this gigantic temple. Some of them taking a few steps up and walking along the large square stones. Eventually, the entire of the festival parade are on varying levels of the temple as the music stops abruptly. You see the elderly lifted and carried on gondolas up the steps. And from where you are, because at the moment you're sort of in the middle towards the back of the crowd, you watch as these elderly stand and tell Maria to please keep it down whilst I am monologuing.
I apologize.
I'm joking. You know we love Maria.
Big funny.
You see the elderly lifted by gondola to the top of these stairs. And this giant cage on top almost seamlessly sinks down into the central chamber of the temple at the top of these stairs. With a quick cast of thaumaturgy, the king and queen appear, and you hear their voices. S.11 citizens, we thank you all for coming. This is a monumentous occasion, as the Festival of Soul blesses us once more. Our great sun here has burnt for near millennia and has not yet caused a chaos. But as you know, the blessing of soul requires payment. It requires heat, and it requires heart. Our elderly, as every year, our wisest and most trusted, have voted amongst themselves which of them shall release their soul into the eternal burn of fire. And their soul will forever be protected. The Queen steps forward. Dearest citizens, and to our elders, we thank you for your sacrifice. We thank you for the knowledge and wisdom you have imparted on us over the years. And we thank you for everything you have brought to Estival in your great life. This final honor is to belong to you. And you see what you assume to be the eldest of the elders. An elderly fire ganassi whose mobility is extremely limited. She walks with a very heavy limp and a very, very large staff. She almost clasps it as every step she takes nearly takes her breath. In my 175 years of living within this wonderful city, I have seen families come and go. I have seen babes born into their mother's arms. But every life that comes into our fantastic city, and every spirit that we draw upon, requires us just one soul to keep our city afloat. Just one soul a year. This year, I have decided to volunteer myself. My legs no longer work, my breath almost gone, and the clutches of a jewel, the god of death, around my neck every day for the last 6 months. And so I have decided that now is my time, as my soul is protected by our glorious God. Hail soul, hail light, and hail life, for I give mine to you, as you gave yours to me. And she turns towards the burning sun now outside of the cage. And you watch as she steps towards it. Every step closer. No hesitation. No concern. No worry. She steps into the burning ball of light and not a scream of pain in sight. And the cage slowly closes and seamlessly rises to the top of the temple, burning all that much brighter. The king and queen speak out. Let the music commence once more, as we thank our yearly elderly.
Vortic's gonna kind of, I don't know if I need to do an insight check, but I'm looking to see if there's a better place or a way to get closer without seeming to jeopardize the moment. You know what I mean? Like if I wanted to fly to a better location.
Well, you want to get a better view, or?
I want to get closer to the elders without seeming like a threat.
Oh, the elders.
So I'm looking around.
So once the music starts, they all start descending once more. And the king and queen follow swiftly behind them. So if you wait, or you get yourselves to the front of the crowd, and wait, they will descend in front of you.
Okay. Yeah, Vortic will move that way.
Yeah, Natsuki will kind of move through the crowd to try to get through to the front.
Let's get going.
As you guys weave in and out of this crowd, you do attract some looks, because obviously you're not Estevalian. And you are in more material plane attire than the rest of the city. You eventually make your way to the bottom of the steps, and as you do, you see the first couple of elderly have already passed through, as the other 5 or 6 are slowly being gondoled down.
Can I tell which one is gondola has the king and queen?
There is the king and queen are walking behind the procession of the elders.
Vortic will kind of like bow his head slightly as the elders kind of move past in patience.
Well, that was a whole fucking lot of nothing. Seriously.
Who says it?
Self-sacrifice. I thought we all passed that.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god, did you get the cult vibes too?
Culty.
Yeah, that's the guy you guys invited with us.
The king and queen eventually start to pass, and they meet your eye, Vortic.
I'll hold the gaze for a second, just to see if they recognize the desire to talk.
They recognize it, but they are also bound in their duties currently. You could follow.
I am going to follow.
You follow them as they descend down an underground passage not too far from the temple with the elders. And as you descend down into this passage, it is still as daylight is blinding. It's very bright down here. You eventually come to a bit of you eventually come stuck a little bit as the procession of the elderly are led into a room with the king and queen, and it seems like, why am I not getting any sound here? There we go. It would seem like the door is... like the door's been shut. And as you try and push on the door, it doesn't seem to move.
Are there guards, or is there anyone? So we were kind of... Who's all came down here, I guess, is what I'm asking. Who followed all the way to the door?
It was... You are just the ones that followed to the door. The rest sort of followed the musical procession going on.
There are no guards that I can see, just this door.
Just the door. If you like, I can get the Phoenix probably to burn that sandstone to the ground. It'd be much easier and much quicker.
Yeah, but that wouldn't leave a very good impression.
Vornik will turn
what we
around and
need
look
right
at the
now.
gentleman. He says, I appreciate your help, but I'm a worshiper of soul. I would like to handle this a little less violently since we're trying to mend wounds.
Aye, but
And
I'm on a time here.
We
I
all
agree.
are.
Vornik's going to study the door and see if there's anything unique about it before he kind of lays a hand on it. Just checking it real quick.
Yeah, so as you look upon the door, Jesus. The door has the symbol of the burning sun engraved upon it. Go ahead and make me a religion check with advantage here.
Is there a way to do advantage on this? Hold on, let me see. Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah, ADV at the bottom of the chat.
I'll roll guidance too, because anything will help. 17.
So, on a 17, you know a prayer. However, the text on the door is written in... be that one then, I would imagine. So there's text on the door that you guys can't read. However, you do know of a prayer that this symbol usually goes along with. Oh, I typed that in the wrong language. There we go. And the prayer that you know
I'm going to say the prayer out loud.
Go on then.
Good. Well, I'm going to say the prayer first. If I don't see anything happen, I'll probably cast light.
So, as you say the prayer, I was hoping you'd actually say the prayer.
Step forward into light, confident and bright, for soul watches for those who follow the rising sun.
As you say the prayer, the door gives off this burnt orange hue around the outlines of this carving, and the door slides in two. What you are met with inside this room is another smaller, about the size of a marble, burning star that hovers above the stone table, and you see the elders around this large round stone table with the king and queen. What are you doing outside? Come on, in you come. We're old.
Vortical.
We don't have time to wait for you.
Vortical definitely step forward pretty quickly, and
The king and queen, as you step in, the queen speaks to you first. Whatever you do, remain respectful. You have been such so far. Now don't mind the elders. They can be a bit forthcoming with how they speak, but we are thankful for the time and energy they put into the running of our great communities and civilizations. May I ask what it is that you have come for?
Vortical nod. I'm with a party that is seeking to reconnect the material world to the Fey world. And we are seeking to mend some of the damage that was caused or the distrust so we can reopen the gates and possibly help both worlds.
You would have us reveal ourselves. You want us in war?
No, I'd like your support in ending a war. And revealing only when the time is necessary.
We're trying to avoid war from escalating further.
Can I get a perception check from either Beldar, Eric? Actually, Naki. Naki, you make me a perception check, please.
Sure. Not terrible.
On an 18, as they're sort of saying this, you see the young summer prince, Jack, about to open his mouth.
Yeah, not cool. We'll quickly cover it. Just shake her head like, stay out of it.
We understand the need for keeping your secrecy. However, times are changing and things are getting dire. Changes must happen.
You think we are ignorant to what is going on outside?
No, I don't believe you be ignorant. However, I would say foolish if you continue with this course.
The king, as you say this, stands up and starts to walk clockwise around this table. Our society has thrived for millennia. We were here before the seasons. We were here upon the first dawn. We have power, as he points to the sun. Power enough to survive any form of separation or segregation. Our society has only survived the way it has. I keep slipping into this fucking Scottish accent.
I was going to comment on earlier.
Our society has survived. I've done it again. Fuck's sake.
Oh my gosh.
I went from bloody Edinburgh to Glasgow.
Goodness.
Our society has survived for many years. Because we are in isolation. We remain neutral to all things that pertain to the main 4 seasons, who believe they have rulership over this realm. When in actual fact, rulership and ownership are just illusions of time. Everything crumbles. Everything falls. Sooner or later, we will all perish. Which is why the elders understand our need for self-sacrifice.
This isn't a matter of self-sacrifice. This is a matter of life or death for everyone else. Are you simply saying that the rest of the seasons should just flop on their backs, belly up, and just accept what happens?
An elderly gentleman stands. You can see his age purely from the fact that his skin is not like most other fire ganassi, whereby they're rocks and sort of have this kind of fiery burn on his skin. Instead, his skin is almost entirely aglow. I remember many years ago, when I was just a boy, I stepped foot outside of Estival, against my mother's and my father's wishes. Do you know what I found, dear sir?
What did you find?
Hatred, destruction, greed, war, and death. Through all of that, Estival withstood. Estival stood as a pinnacle of creation and life, because we hide ourselves from those who would seek to do the greater harm.
What if the greater harm is not from the Fey world, but some other realm or some other threat?
Then they would never find Estival.
You're right, but Estival in hiding would let the world die. Everything die. And depending on what forces act upon it, you may not get the same rebirth.
Interesting. He looks to the young Prince of Summer. From what I understand, you have a pet with you, do you not? And you see the things flourish into vision. There you are, you beautiful creature. Tell me, what do you all know about the Phoenix?
I'm guessing Vortic knows something, but what do I know? Do I have to look it up? Do you need a skill roll?
Make me a nature check.
Nature. I'll do guidance again. But 21. Dirty.
On a 21, Phoenixes are the symbol of rebirth. They are literally born from their own ashes. They will lay a clutch of eggs, ignite, and bury the eggs in ash, and hatch out new life from death.
So Vortic will kind of answer to that regard that the phoenix kind of creates life from kind of death or ash.
Exactly. Sometimes to build something new, you must burn away that which is old. We are no different. We burn in our sun at the end of our life, as more are born from the essence that our star gives us. And this is no different anywhere else. Where death and destruction wreak havoc, life will spring anew all the more. There will never be nothing.
What does the Astral Court know about the Heroes of Six?
The heroes.
I mean,
The Heroes 6 are beyond legendary. It's why you were granted passage and view of our celebrations. For one of you carries Hagun, who laid his soul to rest in the burning sun. In order to protect the world, he infused his body to the burning light and his soul to his weapon.
Then help us.
You would have us sacrifice our people. Our way of
Again,
life.
not asking you to sacrifice, asking you to stand ready to prevent more life loss. Things will die, as you mentioned, in time. It doesn't mean we have to stand by and let it happen all at once.
The Jackalope spoke of us being part of a prophecy. If what he says is to be the case, then it could mean that whatever evil that could be afflicting the rest of the world, back when the Heroes of Six were around, it could return, or it could be a new form of evil. Regardless, we need all the help we can get to try and save as many as we can. We're not asking you to sacrifice your secrecy or any of that matter. We're talking of peace talks to try and get the other courts from stopping in this frivolous act of killing each other for no real goal. The rest of the Feywilds will perish away if they continue with this. And worst of all, it will allow other forces to make their way through. Forces that crave more power, that crave more territory, and will not stop in pushing further and further until there's nothing left.
The small burning star in the middle of the table emits a voice. How very clever you are. I wondered how far you had got and what you had found out. It's a pity, young Prince of Summer, that you decided to leave your little family. How is the bark on your skin? Does it itch terribly?
Insight. So is that sounds like a voice of maybe a queen?
Insight.
Nat 20.
Hey.
You are in communication with the Queen of the Archfey.
Do we know her name, or no? We don't, because they don't give out the name that way. Would Wardick know like the honorary for her? Or is it like a?
I would say probably not.
I mean, you could always ask Milthrin, and there's a good chance that he's familiar.
Vortic will speak up kind of out loud. We are not acting against you. We are trying to mend and try to heal whatever harm was caused that created this rift.
You want to heal and repair past dealings that have already been broken and twisted. I was insulted by trusting one of your own from the material plane. And you come creeping now only at a time when it suits your needs. Why?
We didn't come without a risk ourselves.
Oh, I'm well aware. And it was a risk that was perilous. My sentries did not do their work in preventing outsiders from penetrating the court. It seems that you have allied yourselves with the ones that are turning their backs on me.
The summer courts do not turn their backs on the queen.
Did they not? You don't think they're angry for what I did to their little son for speaking out of turn in my space?
Then again, who wouldn't be angry? That's practically a good reason to be angry. However, they are not plotting to overthrow you.
No? Then why do they send the so-called destined heroes?
They only support us in our efforts to make peace and try to contact you and try to mend whatever's damaged. You say we can't turn back the damage that was done, but as a followers of Soul, I believe there's a ways to find a new way forward.
Dearest children of Estival, whether you are of age or not, you are children nonetheless. And a mother will always seek to do what is best for them. We will always seek to maintain a healthy balance between us. You did well. I did not expect them to return. And as promised, I will leave your realm in solitude and isolation as you have been for so long. But payment is due. I fare thee well, as you see the small star fade and disappear. You see the king and queen stand as their skins burn bright. The doors behind you slide shut. We are sorry. We are only doing what is best for our people.
By taking sides like you never have before?
We are not...
So much for neutralism.
We are not taking sides. Do not mistake it for taking sides. We will not fight for her the same as we will not fight for you. However, when a threat presents itself, and I mean a real threat, we must do anything to mitigate that threat to our people. Like I said, you would have us join a war that would see devastation and destruction across our lands.
You're misconstruing what we're saying. We're not trying to invoke the damn war. We're trying to stop it. Without death. Without furthering it. We're trying to make peace between the courts.
We are truly sorry. We'd hoped that we would be able to talk you out of your venture. But your determination was admirable. It will be your own downfall. The court of Estival will not join you nor give you our blessing. You see the elders stand up as they give this menacing smile.
And what if your tactics stop fueling the star? What if the ley lines have been a source that has kept it alive?
The ley lines do not feed our star. Our star is fed by the people. The people.
And what will happen when there's no one left?
You do not understand. Still, you are ignorant. Estival will live on, no matter the external situation.
If you're going to stay neutral, then why not release us instead, and let us pursue our own and stay in your own?
Because in order to remain neutral, sometimes the lesser of two evils must be chosen.
Natsuki.
Yes?
What was the vision that you had?
I saw the Infernal rising an army, and by the looks of it,
By the looks of it.
sorry, okay, and by the looks of it, it's pretty strong, and they're gonna take what they want.
Yes, they
It is
will.
not merely an army of the material plane. Already, when we have crossed the path, we have already came across another doorway as well. Not just from the infernal planes.
Listen to us when we speak. We are old and should be respected as such. Do not speak out of turn. We, the Estival Court, cannot grant you our blessing. We cannot aid you in any way. We cannot risk our people. That does not mean we cannot risk you. You see the stone table light as magma flows fill this basalt stone. One of the younger elders, more than likely no older than 40 or 50, stands up And he approaches. My name is Heravan. And I am not one of them. Estival Court made a deal with the Queen of the Archfey that they would not support or aid you, and should you come to Estival, would attempt to capture you. In return, Estival will be protected. The Queen did not count on me. As he pulls down on his cloak, his disguise is revealed, and you see an Autumn Eladrin standing before you. However, I got there first, and I assured them that should any threat come their way, I will protect them and aid those who would help them against the threat. You lot really do not listen. And that's going to be a skill you're going to need here. They never said they won't help. They said they cannot help. They said they won't help to convince the Queen of the Archfey. And you did not realize this. The trickery here in the Fey is all in the words. It's in the wiles and the ways in which we speak. These people are more of a prisoner than any of us. Now, if you would care to follow me, as he steps towards the door and speaks a language unknown to all of you. And the door opens with a blustery wind.
Boric's not going to waste any time.
Neither is Milthrin.
Yeah, not to go follow quickly behind.
As Vortic leaving, he says, "I do wish you well, King and Queen.
The King and Queen...
May your people thrive."
The King and Queen respond. We are awfully sorry we could not help. However, we are thankful we were not successful in our capture of you.
Vortic will nod his head and then continue out the door.
As you leave the door and you come back into the city of Estival, the city is more bustling than before, as you can see people dragging carts and everything else, and the city itself has now finally fully revealed itself to you. Before, you were only seeing fractures of it.
Vortic will look at our new Eladrin ally and ask, "Is the other neutral courts just as bad, or would we struggle just as much with them?"
The Prevernal Court? Yes. The Court of the Coming Winds. The Prevernal are... well, I should say, to trust a Prevernalin is to trust that the sun will turn. The Prevernal Court is the court of the coming sun. This is the court of the high sun.
So they're the court of change.
Indeed. And I believe it is there where our victory shall lie. Now, the Autumn Court has been ostracized by nearly all courts, including Summer, as he looks over at the prince. We were called traitors and treacherous. Aye, that's because you fucking tried to kill my mum and dad. Look, we do not know who we can and cannot trust. But we trust in you and your judgments.
We are simply trying to make peace. We are trying to fix what we can.
I know. Though it is the view of the Autumn Courts that no matter how much you protest, war is here. It's not just coming. The fight needs to be had. And when it comes to raising your weapons, I hope you do not shy away in the hope that you can talk yourselves out.
Vortex looks at me and says, I felt like there was still a way out with the court that we just left. That's why I did not raise arms, but don't mistake that I would use my abilities to defend me and my party and our goal and our attempt to restore the connection between the worlds.
For now, take this opportunity to rest. You must be weary from such long travels, and deciding our next move will be imperative. Oh, next move, like what? Like I have the time to waste. Nay. I say, how about we go to the Autumn Court? We make them answer the crimes for trying to slaughter other courts?
And in turn create more enemies?
And in turn get justice? I thought that's what you lots were about.
They are still my home.
Vortic will look around and he says, right now, we don't know where the source of justice lies, where the crime is in the Fey realm. We've talked to your court. We've been there to try to find answers. We still need to find answers with the other courts. When there's war, everyone feels like they're in the right. We need to understand why they feel like they're in the right. What are they supporting and why? Sometimes having the full picture sometimes can help change minds.
He's not wrong.
And what of you? You lot have been awfully fucking quiet this whole time. As he looks at Beldar, Eris, Naki, and Doranthor, asking for their opinions.
Justice can be skewed in any way you want it to be. And as long as you think it's right, you're gonna think it's justice. Doesn't make it right for the rest of everybody else. We're trying here to make the best possible situation that we can out of this. The Feywilds are dying, and we're just trying to hopefully connect the ley lines back to here so your land doesn't die.
I'd like to grow old, believe it or not. And this is my land too.
I'd like to grow old too, but that ain't gonna fucking happen, is it? I've got maybe a month before I become a stump. And then I have others like...
I'm sure you'll make a lovely stump.
One of the worst things you could say.
He marches up to Eris The fuck did you just say to me?
Well, you don't want to believe that there's a chance that you fucking live in, so you'll make a lovely stump. Don't want to do shit either. I'd rather the easiest fucking way out of this shit.
I tell you
But
what,
fuck
guys.
it.
I tell you what. When we're out of this mess, can I take this one as the summer court jester? She's fucking hilarious.
Will you give me 20 gold?
So Bordic's gonna look at them both and be like, "The reality is, there might be other ways to reverse your condition, and it's not like we slowed down or stopped moving forward."
Actually, Vortic, you're a cleric of soul, right?
Yes.
Were there anything about your teachings that could help alleviate curses, or at the very least help, well, maintain the burden?
If it were a poison, I could maybe do something, but this would require a higher level of restoration. One that is beyond my reach currently.
And besides that, the only one that can break the Archfey Queen's curses is the Archfey Queen herself. And I don't think she's gonna be in a fucking good mood when I turn up on her doorstep, do you? It's the second time she's tried to have me killed.
The second time?
Yeah,
What'd you
first time
do?
turned her into a stump. Second time she tried to capture us.
He spoke out
Which
against
is-
the queen, and clearly in her state at the moment she is not willing to take criticism. But regardless, we need a new game plan.
Your dwarf...
Perhaps
Is your dwarf a mute? Does he talk?
Not a mute, just not good at diplomacy.
You sound like me. You wanna go get fucking hammered?
I want to go get
Absolutely.
fucking
I've-
hammered.
I've been waiting for a pub since I got here.
I'm sure there's somewhere in this godforsaken spit of city that we can get a good drink.
Me too,
You'd
me
be
too.
surprised
Technically,
we
we're
won't.
there.
Me too, me too.
You're still a wee child. You ain't touching
No,
alcohol.
the fuck I'm not. Fuck you.
You're what? You're what? 6 inches tall?
Yeah, I'm sorry that I'm fucking short, but that does that. Have you looked at any other fucking races around here? You don't have to be tall to be fucking old.
No, but they're a damn sight taller than you, short ass.
Makes it all the easier to punch you in the nuts.
Look. As much as
Or should I say the fucking acorns at this point?
as much as a nice goblet of wine is tempting, we have far more pressing matters, wouldn't you say?
that we do. Though, there is one thing that's on my mind.
Please speak it.
The situation back home, within the Autumn Court.
Is not pleasant, and you would not like to hear it. You are best to deal with it when you see it.
Right.
If I was to describe it to you, it may send you into despair. However, seeing it firsthand, you'll be more focused on the problem than rushing headfirst into a trap.
You're recommending we visit your court for next.
The Autumn Court should be the last court we go to.
Which leaves us to the spring or the winter. And it sounds like,
We could.
I don't know if they're true, but they said the winter winds are rising. Does that mean winter court is getting stronger?
It means the Winter Court is spreading outside of their own territories.
They're engaging in hostility.
Indeed. However, with that being said, there are allies within the Winter Court. Those who disagree with their king and queen, though they will not openly reveal themselves. Oh,
So you're saying that if we reveal ourselves there's a good chance that they'll back us.
if we head first to the Spring Courts, the Spring Courts have not fully caved to the Archfey Queen, though they are still very much loyal. If we can convince the Spring Courts to join our cause, travel to Prevernal, though that is a dangerous journey in itself. s.11 is a cakewalk in the park to get to in comparison. The Prevernal Court is behind layers and layers of traps, puzzles, and beasts. Because unlike s.11, Prevernal will not allow the Archfey Queen to get to them.
Prevernal is taking every measure it can to its influence.
Precisely.
They're seceding.
We will go to Prevernal first. Then we head to the Winter Courts. From there, our final stop will be the Autumn Court. Because if we can turn the Winter Court to our favour, then things will be much easier when we get to Autumn.
What of the spring?
The likely spring will be after.
We head to Prevernal, then to spring, then to autumn. By travelling out of sync with the seasons, we are actually favouring our position. This is for you,
Right.
in terms of Vortic, this is for you, by the way. The symbol of the fallen leaf and the symbol of the burning star. They could not give you their blessing. That does not mean I cannot pass their blessing on.
So in that case, we hold both, but we hold the blessing of summer, festival, and autumn then?
For now.
Well, in a sense, that's 3 courts down. 3 more left.
And the next one is Wind of Change. Sounds like. So yes, if there's traps and creatures, we need to rest.
Yes.
I may need to assess what spells and what abilities I take and blessings for my god.
Amazing. So we're stopping for the night, yeah?
Yes. How drunk do you get and how quick do you recover?
Don't worry about that. Right. You, as he points to Belda, you're with me.
Wonderful.
Look, if I could find you a nice little creche to play in, I'd take you. But I don't think they have fairy creches around here, alright?
I'm not a child. I probably have outlived your mammy since the day she was born to the day that she died.
That's sweet.
If I could vouch for her, she is quite fun.
Thank you, Beldar.
You could vouch for her. Don't mean I'm gonna fucking believe you. You're a pisshead after all.
She just kicks the fucking ground and goes, I'm gonna go to the fucking pub anyways, with or without you.
A
Alright.
drunk fairy.
Alright, you can come along. Look, I'm
That's
sure...
what I fucking thought.
I'm sure I can find you a nice piece of parchment and some charcoal and you can do some scribbles.
It does kind of sound like fun.
Girlfriend's gonna look over to Notki. Right. Well, and what are your plans then?
Right now, I think it's just going to get some rest. I'm not entirely on board with getting drunk right now. Not in a world that I don't particularly know.
Take your poison. I can get it for you and bring it to your room if you want.
She's alright. Maybe she'll tell a few other crackers. Good-looking stump. Still cracking me up inside.
You know, Miltron, you're about the only one I trust. So.
Yeah.
That and maybe Vortex, so.
Oh yeah, because I ain't gonna roofie your damn drink, for one.
I am the most trustworthy person you could ever trust. Anyways, what was your name again?
Nice try.
I'm gonna get it one day.
So, as the Summer Prince leaves to explore the city a little ways, are the rest of you all going with him, or...?
I am.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I don't know where to go to stay, so I'm hanging with the majority of the group for now. But I also would like to find a tavern or something so that I can rest and recover and change some things up.
As you guys go through the city, I need to check something actually. Have I given you... Okay. As you travel through the city, you come across a nice looking little out tavern. It's on the outskirts of the city, maybe a couple of hours walk from the temple. And as you enter in, you see the walls adorned with various symbols of the sun from different times and different cultures. A real bistro artiste collection. Behind the counter is a rather unusual individual. There is a gentleman with a fairly maroon coloured skin, a top hat and a long tail coat, and bright yellow cat's eyes. Good evening, all. Welcome in. Are you looking for somewhere to rest and stay?
Gordical nod his head. Indeed, we are.
Then welcome, my friends. To Alabaster's Winery and Infernal Vault. And he tips his hat.
I'm sorry, Infernal Vault?
You didn't think this was simply just a tavern now, did you? Ah, as he claps his hands twice, you see the tavern transform. There are still seating and a bar from which you can order drinks. But there is also a second counter on the opposite corner of the room, with various magical items and artifacts.
An inn and a store place for equipment. That's a new one.
Wait, you said this gentleman had, like, cat's eyes?
Yes.
Do I know what it is? Can I do a check?
Maybe a nature check.
Can I make a nature check as well?
Naki,
I do
Naki-
have
Guidance.
I mean,
Could I
14
perform-
for me.
could I perform an insight check?
yeah.
Is there any way I could ask for advantage, as I have a lot of experience with fiends and such?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can have advantage. I'll give you that.
It did not mean anything.
And I think I can cast guidance on other people, but
You can.
I mean,
cast them.
if you want, I could give you my inspo.
I did a 14, so
I'm not gonna for anyone's inspiration.
Alright.
So, on a 14 nature check, like, Beldar, you have your suspicions anyway. Like, it's not a complete, like, oh, you don't know who this is, so therefore you have no idea. You have a gut feeling. Vortic, this is a devil. And Milthrin,
Is this?
Milthrin, from what you can garner about this individual, looking at the wares, looking at the shop, looking at himself, and the fact that he revealed himself rather quickly to you, would probably demonstrate he's actually not a threat.
Is this the same Alabaster that Notki talked with back in
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. So Notki will turn to Milton and be like, have you not met him before?
No, I've not. Have you?
Yeah, I commonly go to him for all my stuff.
And it is
Really?
I literally took Lucia here to get her thieves' tools.
It is a pleasure to
Well,
see
to
you
his
again,
shop.
my dear.
As it is to you, Alabaster.
How did you get into the Feywilds?
Ah, there are many secrets to this world that many do not know. You see, when a doorway opens, it's rather easy to walk through. It's even easier to come in unnoticed through an open window.
I see.
You seem suspicious of me, sir. Does my presence worry you? Concern you?
Considering that I'm speaking to a devil, naturally, yes, I'm going to be hesitant. Though,
Now, I find that just a little bit speciest. Wouldn't you say? Just 'cause I'm some kind of devil? You think that taking y'all's grievances out with the infernal planes on one lonely man will make your world feel better? Well, I'm telling you, my friend, you ain't never had a devil like me.
He just went the genie in the Aladdin almost.
I just love the fact that you've demonized Southern people.
No
Literally.
doubt. I could throw that accent if I want to.
I may be Canadian, but that's my sass is Southern.
Other people are already demonized by Dr. Facilier.
This, as I said, Vortex, this individual bears you all no ill will.
Yeah, I know, but he's a devil and I'm a half angel, so figured I always just double check against me, not against the group.
So,
Vortic will just be shaking his head. He does have a place to rest.
well, then again.
But I still haven't heard your price either. I'm always fearful of not hearing prices.
Well, my friend, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll share a little bit about what I've heard. And you promised me that you'll try and stop what incarnations is coming.
You have my word, Alabasta, and you know I don't give that out easily.
Vortic will look at him. He says, if it means harm to this world or the one we came from, I have no problem supporting that claim and trying to stop it.
Well then, grab yourselves a seat. I'll bring over the drinks. And I'll sit down and I'll tell you a tale.
Milthrin is going to kind of eye over wares that are up on sale. In particular, he's kind of looking to either find, well, in particular, looking for tinkerer's tools and maybe a manual on arms for firearms.
So he invites you to go and sit down, first of all, and the tables here are mostly a sturdy iron. After he flipped the shop, you see other people walking in and seemingly sitting down at wooden tables that don't even exist. Almost like there is an overlap of reality in this place. He brings you over some ale and mead and some very, very fine elven wine. Now that's what I'm talking about. This right here, this is real service. Oh, Mr. Del, I'm going from Scottish to American now. Mr. Devilman, can you bring the wee one some charcoal and a piece of parchment? I think she wants to do some drawing.
I wasn't serious!
Alright,
Fine, don't embarrass me!
You don't have to be embarrassed. It's okay, you're just wee. You're a wee Ben. And Alabaster very curiously.
I am 46 years old.
He sort of very curiously looks over and is like, sure, and like slides over a piece of charcoal and parchment towards you. And kind of like withdraws his hand.
I'm 46. I could have grandkids. I am not a child. I watched 2 mushrooms fuck a week ago.
I think that's too much for your young eyes, clearly.
Oh my god, Beldar, don't start.
Well, she did tell us to avert our eyes. I mean,
so
that was for
say that like I'm not like 2 years older than her.
no, that's like a grandmother's response, right?
So, Alabaster sits down. After we met last time and you bought a few little trinkets from me, I decided to pay a quick visit to my own personal vault back in the hills. Now, luckily, Alabaster has a mind. Alabaster is clever. And I have stashes on nearly every single plane, bar the celestial, because, let's face it, a devil trying to convince a god to store his goods for him ain't gonna be no way. So, I went to the Nine Hills, and my infernal vault there, the one where I host some of my most prized possessions, it had been ransacked, torn apart, with a nice little note thanking me for my contribution to the war effort. Now, what war, might you ask? Well, it seems the abyssal realms and the infernal realms are colliding.
The demons and devils are infighting?
You realize that devils and demons are not friends.
Well, no, it's just... Normally, it's the case of one is subservient to the other. Is it not?
Not at all. We exist on entirely different planes. The devils come from the infernal realms, and the demons, well, they rise from the abyssal. The problem is, the abyssal and the infernal realms, with the way that things have gone wackadoo around here, they collided, racing for the spot. And rather than taking that spot and that doorway to the material plane, yeah, they collided with each other. And now it's like crossing a river. And the blood war started. That note that I found, that's what should worry you.
What did you have in your vault that may cause us problems?
And who would have signed the note?
Ever heard of the name Zaveris?
Looking over my notes.
I was gonna say, can I roll a history?
Sure.
Is that history?
It is history.
Vortic, can I get a...
Yeah, I will grant, because we're all trying to figure it out.
Sure, yeah, I'll roll history too.
Okay, so I got a 14.
And I got
Eldar over here with a
42.
fucking dirty 20. Natki over here with a dirty 20.
Oh.
Natki
And here, I'll roll a d4, hold on. I might as well add to it.
22.
Yeah, Eris,
Eris, you don't know shit.
Eris, you're too distracted by the
She's too busy drawing.
Yeah, I was about to say, too distracted by the parchment and charcoal.
Looking in character.
So, I'll have a look in character in a minute. Natki and Beldar. The name Zavaris sends a chill down your spines. There is an ancient tale about Zavaris. Before the world was occupied by dragons, in a time of ancient conflicts and attempting to create a civilized society, the ley lines ran rampant, uncontrolled, and dangerously violent. Many had attempted to harness this power of the ley lines, of being able to control the flow of the ley lines themselves, and none ever fully succeeded. There was a couple, however, that came close. Zavaris was one of those two. The first was imprisoned by the Hero 6. Zavaris, on the other hand, was never seen, never caught, only ever heard of in name. He's elusive, tricky and dangerous. Upon failing to control the ley lines, Zavaris attempted to create a cult of infernal worship on the material plane, so that the ley lines would follow him and infuse him with magic. And for a time he succeeded. He promised people wealth and prosperity and rulership if they followed him, rarely following through on his promises. However, there came a time when his body was infused with enough ley line energy he could have crossed to the celestial realm. In this era of chaotic magic, small settlements and violent wilds, with this energy, this power that had filled his being, an explosion was felt across the entirety of the land, and evidence of this explosion can still be found today in the separation of the Isle of Matador and the mainland. His body at that point in time burst with force that none had seen before, splitting land and sea, wiping out hundreds of small settlements, scarring many others for life. Nobody knows what happened to him after that, but he is only ever mentioned in name.
I'm guessing there's some passing
Well
of
done.
information there. I'm hoping.
Yeah, no, Nutki will relay the information. Be like, well then, that's not a good sign.
Well, no, it's not, little lady. And I'm afraid to say that what he took from my votes, let's just say, let's hope that no infernal generals find their way to the material plane. So we need to wrap this up here as quickly as we can. We need to push the Feywilds back to where it belongs in the cycle of realms, and hopefully restoring the balance between the infernal and the abyssal.
To get them.
They have our next job lined up.
It's same job.
Same job?
Same job, bigger stakes.
Yeah,
Yeah, now there's just a lot more on the line.
that's what we're trying to do.
Well,
Awful.
And
No.
I don't need to tell you that if you should fail to succeed in what you're doing, well, dear old Alabaster here might just well be drafted into a conflict, and I ain't no fighting man. I'm just a humble merchant. Somebody who wants to sell his wares and make bargains with those models who need a bit of cheering up from here and there.
Well,
Thank you for the information.
You wouldn't happen to have tinkering tools and maybe a manual of arms, firearms, would you?
Now, why didn't you say so before, sir? Alabaster's infernal vault. Our wares might be wearing low right now, but I tell you what, we still have everything you need. And everything you don't need, for that matter. And he steps over towards his little magic shop. One little set of Tinker's tools, as he pulls out a leather-bound set of tools. And what was the other thing you wanted? Blueprint for firearms?
Manual of arms. Something to... out of character. Basically a booklet to give proficiency in firearm.
Have a gun on it?
I see what you mean. You want to learn how to use them old black powder machines.
Well, I got my hands on a blunderbuss not too long ago, and, well, clearly I don't exactly know how to use it properly quite.
Well, sir, I can certainly find you a manual of firearms, as he pulls out a rather thin, like a concerningly thin looking book, and puts it on the table.
Oh god. It's a magazine!
It's like a kid's thing, just like I got.
Nice.
It's like a mystically enchanted booklet where it's just like upon opening it, just like ancient knowledge.
You may want to ask what the cost is before you start using it, though.
Are you going to have a look at this item?
Oh boy. Sure, why not? We're gonna be playing some risks.
It's a step-by-step guide on casting Burning Hands. It's a manual of firearms.
Oh my god.
Hey, what's funny is I have that.
This is the point where we hit Alabaster.
I'm just pulling your chain. As he pulls out an actual manual. Now you be careful with that there bit of equipment, sir.
Do you have any healing potions?
Healing potions? From a cleric? What's the matter? You magic on the fritz?
You never know.
I can sort you out a couple of healing potions, sir. By the way, for those 2 bits, yeah, it's gonna be 45 gold pieces.
He's talking to you, Meltron. Uh-oh, did he go AFK?
He's muted himself.
No.
Hello.
Yeah, he says to you, for those there in bits, that's 45 gold pieces, sir.
Matt says hello and good night. They're going off to bed.
Okay.
And Milthrin is gonna take, what was it? 45?
Yeah, 45 gold pieces.
Okay. For the Tinkerer tools, because the manual isn't exactly for.
No, he's given you a manual of an actual manual of how to use a blunderbuss.
Oh, okay.
He
so
said
all
you,
that.
He said to you, I was pulling your chain.
Oh, sorry. I had taken my headset off to mask for a bit.
Yay, drugs!
Okay, so that would leave me with 88 gold.
he turns to you, Vortic. There you go. A few little potions there for you. As he puts 3 on the desk.
What's the cost of each?
Well, given the fact I got a bit of a supply and demand problem right now, I'll let him go for 75 gold pieces apiece.
I don't think I can even buy one right now.
You guys have the coin for these things.
Not to step forward. It's like Alabaster could cut him a deal for an old friend.
I could cut him a deal for an old friend. But you're not that old, my darling.
Yes, but we have known each other for quite a while, and I will say I will still come to you for everything I need. And I have brought you customers from time to time, so could you do me this once?
And how you got yourself and your customer right here.
I'll tell you what I'll do. You got anything of value?
Hold on. Vortic's going through his list.
Actually, as she pulls out her
We have some plate mail armor.
yeah, literally like brand new, and also Lucy also left the fine clothing too. So she'll sorry, Natki will reach into the bag of holding and pull out the armor.
Is that the half plate?
Mm-hmm.
So as you
No, I think I have like 2 sets.
As you pull out the half plate, you hear, "Oh, wonderful! Yes, fantastic! I'm in the game again. Ah, it's good to be opened up so I can actually speak to somebody." And you see Alabaster staring straight at the bag like he is going to stab the thing.
Yeah, trust me, I know. But will these do it actually sets like both sets of
Well, that there,
armor
my
down.
lady, is something special. You even gone ahead and price tagged it for me. As you look and you see there's a tag of 1,000 gold pieces on each. I'm sure we can make a deal. You want the cash?
Oh, I just realized something else, Cap. I can sell a chain shirt because I got a half plate as well.
Sure.
You can put it in the bag to freshen it up. We can put a price tag on it. No, I'll turn to Vortic. I'm like, well, we can use one to buy all the potions and take the cash in the other set.
Vortic could look at him and he says, I would check to see what other items we can get to help us in this fight.
Well, my dear sir, you do humble my old fiery infernal heart. As he takes the plate mail from Naki, and he puts a bag of 2,500 gold pieces on the table.
Bam.
Damn,
Not
he paid
cool.
you more than what they were
Reach
worth.
for- Yeah, not gonna reach for to grab the bag.
Now then, how about we get you some real good stuff? And he puts away the potions of healing and pulls out a couple of potions of greater healing. Now these are the last 2 I have left. They're 350 gold pieces each.
Not your turn, Vortic. Like you want them both.
Actually, I would rather you guys have them. I was going to howl them in case you guys had needed to use them on you and save my spells for later.
Fair enough. Now, there is also one other matter. Ammunition for the blunderbuss, if you have any.
One thing at a time. I can't keep track of all this. You want that, and she wants this, and the next thing you know, that one will be wanting another piece of charcoal. As he looks over,
I have another piece of charcoal.
He literally gets a piece of like broken wood from somewhere, ignites it and throws it towards the table, and it extinguishes as it hits the metal table and turns into charcoal.
It's hot.
You asked for a piece of charcoal. You didn't specify it had to be a cool piece of charcoal.
Well, how the fuck am I supposed to draw with this?
Well, you're in the Feywilds. You should have specified.
Hey, look, he's giving it for free, so don't complain. So,
Yeah,
Bordic's gonna walk.
You just
Bordic's
watch
gonna
as
walk
she
up
starts
and
she
pour.
just starts blowing on it.
Bordic's gonna take a little bit of his water skin and kind of drip some down on it. And you're gonna hear crack. He drips a little bit on her on the way, but
you hear because
You
this
fuck.
because this is really hot charcoal, and you just poured water on it. You watch it melt into an almost inky paste.
She just starts finger painting.
Fair enough.
Bordic will stop for a second. Fine, and he'll pull out his ink here and a quill.
Okay, thank you. I was like, great, more ink. Cool.
So, potions of greater healing, he has 2. He is selling them for 350 gold pieces each.
Natsuki will turn to the group. Do we want both of them?
Well, it's not a bad idea to have the potions on hand in case we need them.
In case we need to save someone from a tree.
Sure.
You're
We'll
never
take
going to
both of
let
your
me
best,
live that
then.
down, are you?
Hey, I used all of my spells to keep you guys moving.
And add some ammunition if you've got any for
Yeah,
Milter in here.
Is it ball bearings? Okay.
Reminds me, we said a long time ago he put down a very fine bottle of elven wine.
We're just letting it age a bit more, okay?
I'm sorry, we haven't cracked that, and it offends me to no end.
So, he says to you, I can give you some blunderbuss ammunitions. And he is going to hand you... I'm just going to see if... yeah, no. Okay. So he is going to hand you a small bag of 100 ball bearings. It's 10 ball bearings to a shot, which would make it basically 10 rounds of ammunition. And he says, that should see you through. Suitable for your their firearm.
You know, the powder.
30 gold pieces.
3 gold pieces, very well.
And he throws in a small, like a small container of black powder for it as well, that you will need.
When you say throw, does he actually throw it?
No.
We've had bad experience seeing that.
No.
That only happened because the bag was lit, and then it dumped all that powder on that poor guy.
I'm just having a look.
Yeah, but Vortic will be like, keep that in a cool place. This place is not exactly known to be cool.
As long as it doesn't touch flames, we should be fine. And with that, he's going to start using the Tinkerer tools to actually start repairing the misfired blunderbuss.
Yep. So you have 10 rounds of ammunition for the blunderbuss. And you should have... How many bolts do you have for your crossbow, by the way? How many do you have left? Because I know you've used some.
Currently,
Vortic has 15.
I want to say I've used about a quarter of the bolts that we had acquired.
15. And short bow, I know you had like 45 arrows total. There you go. It's right, because the character sheets actually have decent ammunition trackers, so that's something we can actually track without too much heavy lifting. And you have 15 bolts for your heavy crossbow. If anyone else has ranged weapons, can we please check your quantity of munitions? Naki looks like
I have 15 too, believe it or not.
So you've got 21 short arrows for your short bow there, Naki.
I don't have anything.
So he also has. So the bag of bearings is 25 gold pieces. These are special lead bearings for specifically for blunderbuss. He also has on offer an arcane grimoire +1. Where is it? There are a pack of +1 bolts. There is a cloak of protection, a cloak of elven kind. Oh, not opening up now. Cloak of protection, cloak of elven kind, a circlet of blasting. There's a couple more I'm looking for. Because bear in mind his vault has been completely destroyed. He has a wand of secrets, a few various +1 weapons,
Eris.
and there is a list of spell scrolls as well. Eris, I think Beldar was speaking to you.
Uh-oh. Did we lose him?
Hello?
I can hear you.
I can hear you.
Yeah. Beldar, I think Beldar was asking you a question.
Oh, my bad.
You're right. Remember that bet we made about if everyone else was still alive?
Yes.
And how we bet money on it?
No.
I remember that quite well.
I distinctly remember it quite well myself.
Motherfucker, you weren't there. I don't know what you're talking about.
I kind of want some money to buy some items, you see.
Oh,
And
someone
I-
get...
JD seed.
I was about to say, I thought she said, nope, I don't know what you're talking about. Click off.
You know, now that you mention it. How many
Nope,
was my-
you're not getting out of this one.
I only have 14 gold.
And you owe me 13, so wonderful.
Fuck. Okay.
So it's okay, I'll buy you something nice.
I have
When
13
Piece of
gold.
charcoal.
Have you seen what I drew yet?
Vortic's gonna look back and say, "By the way, I want my ink bat back and my quill."
That's funny.
Oh, this teaming up on her.
Whenever you decide to add your 13 gold, you have 13 gold, because I only have 1 now.
I've added the 13 gold.
And Notki will pay obviously for the two potions, but she'll also throw down the money for Milthrin's the ammo and the manual and the tinker's tools.
Oh, I was already subtracting gold from my.
Well,
Okay.
dang.
I mean, hey, if you want to help him pay off, or like, I don't know, maybe
I literally
a
just got
rapier?
like 2,000 gold, Milthrin. I think I could pay for this.
Gold?
I mean, we can split it off.
Wow,
as
a
party.
rogue that gives money away.
Shush. You're only gonna get this once.
Though, in all honesty,
Oh.
we should see about upgrading our equipment in general.
Unfortunately, we're still not exactly rich. Just some nice armor donated by a certain attacking army.
Well, our weapons seem to be sufficient for now. Though, in all honesty, I think one of the things that we should see about upgrading on is maybe our armor. Because, admittedly, as he kind of looks at his armor, probably, like, scraped and battered and not doing hot after being attacked by a literal f***ing tree.
Hold on, I might be able to fix that. Yeah, do you want me to mend it?
I mean, what point would mending it if it's a case of, like, we could upgrade our armor? So I'm not using hide.
Well, at least you can sell it better.
To sell it.
Fair enough.
So Vortic will look. If you need something repaired, come near me. I can do something.
Fair enough then. If you want to take a gander with my hide here.
Yeah, I'll cast mending on it.
So, guys, whilst you decide what items that I've listed that you would like to have, we shall go for a very short break and grab yourselves a drink, go to loo, do what you need to do, and we will be back very, very, very shortly.
Okie dokie.
I gotta go take out my garbage.
I will be back.
Oh, I gotta deal with my spoiled butter. No.
Yeah, anyone that needs repairs, at least it's a cantrip, so I can cast mend.
I have a quick question. What can a man get with 26 gold?
Well, the party currently has 2,000 gold minus whatever they've spent, so...
1 heiress plus something for $6.
I will buy a second heiress. We'll have 2
I will
fairy
be
party
right back,
members
guys.
now.
I will buy an ink pot and more parchment and give it to her.
How much does that cloak of protection cost? That looks like a good magic item.
Did you list that somewhere, all those things?
No, you just said them out loud.
Well, that'll help us.
There's a cloak of elven kind, a cloak of protection, a bunch of spell scrolls.
There's also The grimoire.
A grimoire, yeah. It's a arcane grimoire, so.
Mm-hmm.
But unfortunately, I don't need it. Probably wouldn't do me that good.
Most beneficial thing I could see is the Cloak of Protection.
I agree.
Just +1 AC and saving throws.
I was
It would be
debating on
useful to
changing some.
literally anyone.
I've got some spells that'll boost AC by 2, I think. But I don't know if I want to use it or if I want to memorize it. That's the tricky part, figuring out which of these spells I can swap out. Some of them I'm stuck with. Some of them I get all the time because of my level 3 option.
Mm.
Scorching Ray and See Invisibility I have at all times. Okay. I've got 3 I can swap. Ooh! That one's getting changed out. I do have lesser restoration, but it just doesn't do anything for what we have right now.
Stop being stubborn. Being stubborn.
I could put 8 on.
So far.
That's 8 hours. That'd be nice.
Standardization. If you want to say hi to everyone. I guess we're on a reprieve. I think the only one that we've lost at the moment is Beldor. I think.
Huh?
No, no.
Oh, then who is it
It's
that we
Orthar.
lost? Oh, Thornthar.
Oh.
So we lost the sea elf.
Damn, that sucks.
He got lost in the waterways. How when we didn't even go to the waterways? No clue. He just found his way.
You just trip over a rock and you just fall over. That's what happens.
Yeah, especially considering that we're currently in, Estival,
You'll be fine.
a place filled with fire, Jasani.
You'll be fine.
The sun. The full unconcentrated power.
Of the sun. But yeah, so probably should use that gold in general just to upgrade everyone's armor so we have better AC scores. Yeah.
I gotta figure out if I can upgrade my spells or change my spells.
Hey, Maven.
Or he did mention there was a grimoire, I think.
Yeah, he did. A +1.
Yeah, there's a fair few different +1 weapons, which that would be good for us to grab too, but I'm not sure how expensive like new suits of armor are going to be along with us getting 1 +1 weapon.
I think I'm going to take a spell called Find Traps.
Take heart to heart. It's really funny.
Well, we're planning on going to what the fuck is it called? Prevertal. We're going to be going there, and it's filled to the brim with traps and such. So
Hey, that's one of my other good pens.
this is my good pen.
No, that's mine.
Well, this one is mine. I brought this one back with me when I went on my trip to New York.
Yeah.
I can tell because it has a crack in the cap.
Yeah.
Stop trying to steal my good pen. Missy.
You shouldn't pick on a sick person.
Yeah, but I'm going to drop one of my spells. I gotta drop a couple of these spells and rearrange.
I mean, it's kind of a question of like what's going to be more useful and what's.
Well, with what he said about the one zone, the finding
Being
traps
filled
going
with
to be
traps.
important.
True. Plus,
Than
these would be
120
more
feet.
like these would be more magical oriented too, which that would be more of an Arcana check rather than investigation. Which we have 2 rogues, which are we can
Yeah,
do good
but
with invest.
Mine will work on spells too.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying is like if it was magical oriented, we'd have to roll Arcana. I'm not saying don't take it. I'm just saying like it's better to be over prepared than under prepared.
Okay, I go lay back down now.
I think the bad news is my portal trap will disappear. We won't have that one.
Oh yeah, portal trap is.
You also have to remember what happens when you travel between portals. Maybe would know very well.
Yeah, but portal trap is something that we can inflict on enemies.
Yep.
Meaning they would be the ones that have to put up all the bullshit that comes crawling out. Not us.
No, everyone would still have to.
Well, that's the thing, though. The Nowhere doesn't have allegiances.
I know they don't have allegiances, but everyone would still be able to do it.
True, everyone would be affected. But, at the same time, more bodies that would be attacking the enemy. Because they...
You're 100% sure about that.
Well, generally shadowlings are kind of a case of they attack the closest thing next to them that isn't another shadowling. I think the only exception to that rule is if we get...
Come out. There are things bigger and deadlier.
I will... it doesn't matter. I'm going to be taking it down anyways, get rid of it, because I want a different spell.
Fair enough.
I got a lot
Besides,
of...
we need a little bit of chaos.
Just do a couple misty steps. You'll be fine.
Well, we don't have Misty Step.
Well, that sucks, doesn't it?
Well, I've got Base Step.
You need a little bit of mist. Get a little spray bottle.
I mean, I could just do Spring in that case, and then I could live Mist.
Being picked on and I'm sick. How dare you?
I'm not picking on you.
I could cast... I could do silence, too, but I don't know if I want to.
No.
I think I'm going to keep lesser restoration, though.
Was that awesome not dribble? Oh.
You're the one that decided to kiss these lips, baby.
You need to warn me.
You did it suddenly. I didn't think I needed to warn you. First. I got it. You know, when I was 10 and I was like, it was great. I got to go to school, I got to watch Judy and Murray. No! I can't even do any of those. And not the same!
Take both you are great.
I have my job, I have to go to work, I have to make money.
You can take one fucking day. Call off sick.
I can't.
Yes, you can.
I took Monday off.
Yes.
Yes.
You can and you will.
Can't. I have a
For
appointment
every
tomorrow.
case of pop you and Bailey buy, I expect that case to leave my house. The amount of fucking pop cans I have in my recycling as somebody that hates pop.
Okay, but
I
like,
just went through all my recycling and there's like 4 cases of pop and I don't drink pop.
okay, but last time I got hammered and we didn't use any mix.
Yeah, so
So I blame you for giving me straight shots.
well, if your plans fall through on the weekend, I'll fucking do it again.
I mean, that doesn't sound that bad, I'm gonna be honest. But I do gotta try and be there.
Yes, be a supportive coworker. Don't just get drunk with your best friend.
Getting drunk with my supported coworker.
Which coworker is this one?
Tall redhead.
Oh, male? Female? You did good answering my question.
Sorry, female. I was distracted. I'm doing laundry.
Ooh.
Her type
I
is
found my
a
AirPods.
big muscly guys. You don't stand a chance.
God damn it. I can be muscly. Ooh.
Right. I is back. No word from Jay, I'm assuming.
I need more water, and then I'm good.
Haven't seen anything else.
That's odd. It's not like Jay to just disconnects like that. So I'll be finding out what's happened after the session. Hopefully he
Has to
comes
be like
back.
bad internet.
Right, let me know when you guys are ready and we will get back to it.
Hey, Captain. Question.
Yeah?
Unless we think there's combat, do we think we're going to get a long rest? Can I start changing spells? Because I know it takes time.
You can start changing spells. It's fine, I've got no issue with that.
I am here.
Amazing.
Oh, I got water so I can take my meds. Oh, and I need my other meds to take my meds.
I, on the other hand, have medication substitute. Coffee.
You see, this isn't like crazy meds. I have the worst case of tonsillitis I've ever had. So I'm on antibiotics, but my body doesn't take antibiotics well, so I have to take a probiotic with my antibiotic.
Sounds fun.
So much fun. I made the mistake of only taking my antibiotic and only got through like half of my day at placement before I had to go home because I had the worst tummy ache.
Oh god. Your placement.
It's okay,
That's that's to do with your course, isn't it? Your placement one.
Yep. I'll get to go into a bunch of 3-year-olds going, "Does your tummy feel better?" They were not happy to find out that I was leaving that early because they were asking for me all week.
You should, next time you see them, they ask you if your tummies feel bad. Do you know how you cheer them up? If I had to give it a score out of 10, I'd give it a 6 or 7.
They're 3. That's a lie. I know at least 3 of them that will do that because they have older siblings. We can't say 6 or 7 without at least one of them quietly in the background going, 6, 7.
Right, are we all ready?
No, En's not back yet.
Okay.
He's in the kitchen.
Well,
I've stolen his seed.
fair enough. Hi, Mask.
Hi.
I thought you were going
Hi,
to bed.
Mask.
I thought you were going to bed.
I was, and then I needed a drink. And, yeah.
Fair enough.
I am
For the joys of
alive.
feeling ill.
I am alive.
have a whole ass bag of salad?
Because it's a single serving.
And you're
Spider-Man.
ooh, pretty.
My boyfriend got new coasters, and I stole one. Wait, did he give me the one that I want?
Technically, the way it's supposed to be. It also has. You know,
My chair? It was too far away from
and
his
I'm lazy, and I don't want to get a bowl dirty just for that.
Fair enough. Anyways, he's back. I gotta vacate. Bye bye.
Alright.
Let me go.
You've been caught.
Your D&D is set. We're going to resume.
One more hug.
Yeah! Good one. Good night.
Archivist is now recording.
Well, you guys need to mute when you're away.
No, they don't. They don't. They're funny. It's entertainment.
It's part of the joke.
One of the best times I ever caught them actually on video camera was Mask giving Endros a nut shot. And no word of a lie, 1 minute he was standing, the next minute he disappeared from the camera.
Hayden, what's the total currently? Hayden's
Total
not
what?
here. The amount of times I've hit you in the nuts. I'm not allowed to be trusted around men.
I don't keep a count. I just hit back.
Fair.
It's
Anywho.
just sadly the nut taps in return don't hurt as much.
Anywho,
Equal rights, equal fights.
So guys, back to the game. I've given you a list of items that Alabaster has. He has obviously some +1 armor and weapons alongside the specific items I listed to you. You have 1,300 gold by my count from the sale of the armor.
And that list was for those who have horrible memory.
So, Arcane Grimoire +1, Bolts +1, Cloak of Protection, Circlet of Blasting, Wand of Secrets, and Cloak of Elvenkind.
And what do those cloaks do?
So, Cloak of Protection, you gain a +1 bonus to AC and saving throws whilst you wear it. And Cloak of Elvenkind, whilst you wear this cloak, Wisdom Perception checks made to perceive you have disadvantage, and you have advantage on Dexterity stealth checks.
I don't want that cloak.
Blasting just gives you a free score, right?
Circlet of Blasting, whilst you wear this circlet, you can cast Scorching Ray with it, +5 to hit. The circlet can't cast this spell again until the next dawn.
So basically, you can only cast it once a day.
Yeah, but that's a good spell.
Wand of
That is a
Secrets.
very.
Wand of Secrets. The wand has 3 charges. Whilst holding it, you can use an action to expend one of its charges. And if a secret door or trap is within 30 feet of you, the wand pulses and points at the one nearest to you. The wand regains 1d3 expended charges daily at dawn.
Wand of Secret, how much is it?
Points.
The Wand of Secrets is 300 gold pieces.
How much is that cloak?
The Cloak of Elvenkind
Yeah.
is 500 gold pieces.
You guys should like totally spend all your money on me.
I think the spells, based off what he told us about the next area we have to go that's well hidden with traps, the wand would be a good one.
Yeah, no, that is logical. But like, I can be cool, mysterious in my cloak. That is probably like way too fucking big for me.
Yep.
I think magic items like change to the size of the user. They're very specific.
I'm talking to Cryptix, who has all the money.
Yo. No, I agree with the wand.
Carrying a giant cloak.
I'm not gonna buy the cloak. Because no.
Words of wisdom. Sorry, you don't get it cool.
I'll just
What about
find
like
a
a
tea
normal
towel.
Any leftover gold we should use to get better armor in general.
Well, Nat, I think we still have that pair of fine clothes that Lucia left too, when she first crawled into the bag.
Probably not as much worth as much.
No, but we still have
I
that
thought we
if
sold
need
those.
be. Mm-mm.
Oh. Well, in that case, we can sell those and get a little bit more gold to work.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotta choose one of these spells.
I mean, I don't think we're gonna use the fine clothes anyway, so we can sell that.
Not like we're going to a fancy ballroom.
Oh man, they're both bonus action spells too. Shoot. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do.
I do also want to apologize if you guys hear any crunching. I'm enjoying a salad.
So what are we getting,
So
guys?
Natsuki will play the. Well, so first, Natsuki will place the fine clothes onto the desk to sell. And then she'll point at the Wand of Secrets. And then hopefully we'll have enough to get armor for those who need it.
So you'll get 20 gold for the fine clothes.
That works.
And the Wand of Secrets, I think I said is 300 gold.
Mm-hmm.
So, yep, you can have that. So that leaves 1,000 gold pieces from the sale of the armor.
I want to sell my chain too. I forgot to do that. Chain shirt. It's not worth much, but I want to see if I can sell it.
Yeah, you'll take it. Chain shirt, where are you?
It's 50 gold in game, but yeah, I don't know what he's gonna ask for it.
Yeah, he'll give you 50 gold for it.
Okay, I'll take it on my inventory. Wait a minute. And a great sword. I don't. Hold on. Let me decide on this great sword. Damn it! I can use it too. No, I'm not going to use this two-handed.
So
I'll look around the group. Does anyone need a great sword?
Oh, me, absolutely.
I don't think you can hold it.
You're a druid.
Oh, I totally can. Let me just.
You're a druid. You actually physically can't.
Wouldn't
Yeah, no, I go to touch it and I'm like.
We
Huh?
buy her a letter opener, and that's a accurate size greatsword.
Again,
That's what I
I'm
was
a
laughing
fairy,
at.
not a pixie. And I'm kind of wishing that I chose being a pixie instead just for this.
Okay, my bad. A knitting needle.
Thank you.
So I know Milton wants new armor, or not? Yeah. Vortic,
on.
do you? Are you good with your armor? Or do you want to look at new armor?
I'm already wearing the half plate, so I don't know if I'm going to get any better than that right now.
There's +1 half plate here. He says he has a bunch of +1s.
Yeah.
Yeah. What cost? If he's willing to, I'll buy one, but I'll sell my half plate to compensate if need be.
You can do. So you sold your chain shirt, did you?
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought I took that off your sheet.
What
And then the half plate. Where's your half plate gone?
Maybe that's what you deleted because it's gone.
Oh, maybe. So yeah, half plate. He would give you. Hold on, let me double check it again.
I want to make sure those plus the money plus whatever will give me the armor without too much extra cost. I know it will be extra.
Yeah, hold on. So half plate. So standard half plates Yeah, so he'll give you 1,000 gold pieces for your half plate. So you have 1,100 gold there, Vortic.
Yep.
So +1 half plate armor. +1 half
If I
plate.
can't afford.
You wouldn't be able to afford it. He would be selling it at 5,000 gold pieces.
Yeah, if you don't mind, give me the half plate back then.
Yeah. Although that doesn't mean we can't find you some other cool stuff.
Some kind of shield would be nice because I do use a shield.
Hold on.
Because obviously I can't swing a freaking sword. Might as well have good defense.
So, So you could buy half plate armor of weightlessness, which will be 1250. What's the difference?
Yeah, they're heavy. They're pretty heavy armor, but I'm not thinking.
Or for 1,500 gold pieces, you can get adamantine half plate armor.
Ooh. 1 second.
So adamantine half plate armor. This suit of armor is reinforced with adamantine, one of the hardest substances in existence. While you're wearing it, any critical hit against you becomes a normal hit. Armor of weightlessness. The armor has 5 charges. Whilst you wear it, you can use a bonus action to expend 1 or more charges to cast one of the following spells from the armor, targeting yourself. So you've got jump and levitate. Levitate taking 2 charges and jump taking 1 charge. And it gains 1d4 plus 1 expended charges daily at dawn.
Are those bonus actions or are those taking a regular action?
Bonus action.
Let's do the one with weightlessness.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll trade that in.
So yeah, so that was 1250.
So I'll sell my greatsword. That'll give me a little bit more.
Yep. So the greatsword is 50.
So really, I might need to borrow 100 from her, from Patty.
Yeah. So that leaves 900 in the pot from the sold half plates.
That bear napkin?
Yeah.
I'm trying not to take it. I mean, you did hold it and carry it and do all that stuff, so.
What options are there for light armor?
For
Yeah,
light
I want to
armor,
look at armor too.
armor. And you're looking for light specifically, which is hide and
Leather.
padded. So for leather armor or hide armor, no, that's hide armor is medium.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot.
What's that?
I took fighters. I have fighters, so I can actually wear medium armor with proficiency.
Oh, fair enough. So you want medium armor?
I could have gave you my chain. We could have saved some money.
But then we wouldn't have we would have less money because we didn't sell it.
So you're a rogue, so I doubt you want disadvantage on stealth checks.
I'd rather not have disadvantage, yeah.
So you could have chain shirt armor of fungal spores. So medium armor offers more protection than light armor. Blah blah blah. Made of interlocking metal rings. We know what chain shirt is. While wearing this armor, you can take a bonus action to make the armor emit poisonous spores, which fill a 10-foot radius sphere centered on yourself. Each creature in that area must succeed on a DC 15 con save or have the poisoned condition until the end of your next turn. Once this property is used, it can't be used again until the next dawn. That's the fungal spores. You can't afford the +1 armors.
Where do I see my proficiencies?
It's under abilities near the bottom, I believe.
Scroll down in abilities.
Just above your languages.
Yeah.
What languages do we have as a group, guys?
You can have a chain shirt armor of gleaming. It's an armor that never gets dirty.
Always be the best looking.
So most of the stuff that we're selling is stuff we got right before we joined you guys.
Honestly, the fungal spore is looking pretty enticing.
Yeah. That's 500 gold pieces.
Alright. I could probably throw in the rest of my gold reserves to help.
Yeah, so that'll take
I got 1 gold.
That'll take it down to 440 from the pot. There was 800 left. If you get the chain shirt of fungal armor, that will take it down to 360 left in the pot.
And if I want to sell the hide armor,
your hide armor is worth 10 gold pieces.
Alright, well, in that case, we can get the chain shirt and then sell the hide.
Yep.
I'll call out to talk to the group, just kind of casually, be like, "Oh, by the way, keep an eye out for something called a denizen thorn."
Oh yeah, the denizen thorns.
The hunna.
And then I do want to look, see what you have in the light armor.
I suspect it's something you already saw once, and you could have grabbed it or got it, and you didn't know what it was. There was some kind of denizen thorn or flower with thorns on it that you saw once, and I think it was worth like a lot of gold. But you didn't know what it was earlier.
So I think
the things you don't know.
I think the only light armors are indeed hide armor. Or leather armor. No, hide is classed as medium, so literally the only light armor is leather by the looks of it.
Okay.
I'm just seeing if there's any more that are classed as light, but I don't think there is.
Is it mithril a thing?
It is. Expensive though.
Well, yeah. I know mithril is very expensive, but I thought mithril is I thought it was classified as. Yeah, that's why I thought it was classified as light armor because it's.
It is.
Practically
I think it
weightless.
is.
No. So, mithril armor. It says mithril is a light, flexible metal. Armor made of this substance can be worn under normal clothes. If the armor normally imposes disadvantage on dexterity stealth checks or has a strength requirement, the mithril version of the armor doesn't.
Oh, okay. So mithril just a property then.
Yes.
So basically, you can hide it though. You can.
It's basically the perfect armor for anyone that actually wants to wear, like, medium armor
Battle mages.
or heavy,
Yep.
but without actually, suffering the defects of wearing such armor.
Yes.
Yep.
It's mage armor, just without magic.
So, is that your shopping
I
done?
wish you could.
That was
Three
pretty
hours.
thorough
it's-
shopping. I didn't
yeah.
think about shopping really. That was actually good.
So,
Excuse me.
Can I buy a bottle of elven wine to go?
he will give you the elven wine.
Hell yeah.
You stared at it with puppy dog eyes for just long enough.
So,
But no, we just spent a whole lot of money and gave him more stuff, and basically, yeah.
How do I put that in my inventory? Bottle of elven wine.
yeah, just so if you click the little padlock at the top and just add a line at the bottom and then just type in bottle of elven wine, it's fine.
Should I put that in treasure or equipment?
Under equipment.
Damn, it's a treasure to me.
So, with you guys suited up with shiny new equipment ready to go, Alabaster flips his shop back over to be the tavern as you saw it first. Now, y'all be wanting somewhere to stay? Rooms are right out.
Indeed.
Rooms are right out back. Oh, and don't touch the clams.
Did he say don't touch the clam?
The clams.
Oh,
I
I'm
just
touching
admit-
those clams.
I just imagine that it's like the Dark Souls 1, like, Ash Lake, like, giant clams.
No, so as you head to your rooms, again you are given individual rooms, and inside each is a little bowl full of clams. And you hear a rather unsettling sort of very high-pitched hum. And you realise this is the clams snoring.
Guys, I want to touch the clams.
If you want to touch
Hey,
them.
I'm not gonna. Hey, I'm sorry. I'm staying in his rules. I'm not gonna touch the damn things.
I will not be touching those. It is your funeral if you disturb them and something bad happens.
Like, don't touch the clams. But how bad could it be?
Famous last words.
They're just
In fairness, right, this is Hayden's first game with me, so cut him some slack.
Oh, that's very concerning. Never mind. I mean, I watched him kill 2 players in the first session.
Oh, he's not always that bad.
I'm never that. Wait. He's not
Usually
always-
people deserve it. If they're
See,
dying,
I
they usually
want to
do
touch
something.
the clams, but I really like this character.
I didn't say it would kill you.
I'm carrying a plot important item, so probably shouldn't do something stupid.
I didn't say.
Yeah, this is your set. This is what you were one of the first people to die, weren't you?
Yes.
Really quickly.
Yes.
I tried to save you. I really did.
Same here.
Yeah, we tried saving you. Unfortunately, Nowhere King wanted you.
Our past came to haunt you, not us. Huh.
So, question: is anyone going to touch the clams?
No.
He really wanted us to touch the clam.
I poked the clam.
No.
Wait, we're in separate rooms, right?
Yes.
We are
Sorry,
in separate
no, like
rooms.
I jostled the dish of the clam.
No!
Guys, as you jostle the dish of the clams, they kind of just roll about, still in their snoozy, and you kind of see them do this weird kind of shuffle after the bowl stops, as if they're getting comfortable again.
I didn't touch them.
Please touch the clam.
Captain really wanted us to like.
I noticed
in,
that
like,
one
curiosity
clam is
killed the
like
cat.
slightly off center, and I just like here. It's like
As you put your fingers on this clam, you see it kind of open its mouth ever so slightly as it wakes up, and it is visibly awake because you can see the casing of the clam opening and closing.
Fuck, sorry.
As you do so, as you sort of watch it doing this, you feel a strange kind of warmth towards this clam. Almost like a mother cat to a kitten. You feel
A maternal feeling?
Yes. You feel the need to care for this creature.
Oh,
My little
As you pick it up, it becomes attached to you. Soulbound, if you will.
Oh fuck! My baby!
This soulbound clam, because that's what it is. This soulbound clam
I have a fucking barnacle.
takes up one of your attunement slots.
Fuck's an attunement slot.
So
You have limited magic items now.
Yeah, so attunement slots, basically you use your attunement slots to bind yourself to certain magical items, and you only have 3 of them.
Meaning you can only attune to 2 items now. And since
Well,
this
it's
clam
okay.
is
I have my
soulbound,
baby.
and since this clam is soulbound to you, it means that if it dies, you die.
Awesome.
And not just that. This soulbound clam requires 3 rations a day.
Oh!
oh,
Why would you touch the clam?
I didn't
He
die.
wanted you to touch the clam for
I
a
didn't
reason.
I didn't die.
It don't matter. You
It
might.
don't matter.
Wait till you run out of rations.
We are literally going to be hemorrhaging gold because you have to feed this fucking clam now.
I am Gale.
How much gold do you have right now? I hope you have enough gold to buy some now.
yeah, speaking of gold, how much was left after that? After
I
the
got
shopping
0.
spree?
Yeah, that ain't gonna last you long.
What? 0's gonna not last me long?
Yep, that's not gonna last you long at all. How much rations do you have on you?
You should have 10 rations, in fairness.
Oh,
Okay.
I was gonna
You
say,
got
I'm
3
pretty
days.
sure I have nothing.
No, she has 3 days worth of rations for the clam.
Oh.
She needs a ration a day as well.
That's
Oh,
4
well,
rations.
who's gonna feed her? Damn it! Let me look at my spells real quick. Do I have to have crate food, water? 1 second.
My bad.
Nah, I'm gonna let her deal with her own issue. I think that's only fair.
You lure me in here.
I'm not gonna lie. As soon as I heard the word soulbound clam, this is just what was running through my head.
Oh my god, bro. Oh hell no, man. What the fuck, man?
That's all I gotta say.
I don't think I'm gonna do anything on this one. I think you're on your own.
You will suffer the consequences of your own actions today.
I suffer the consequences of starvation. What if I eat the clam? No, because then I die.
It's soulbound. You literally. It's soulbound, which means that if it dies, you die.
But like I could
that-
eat it. I could fight for my life once I'm dead, and then I don't have clam anymore. Unless me coming back to life also revives the clam.
But I mean, also remember, you still have does she still have this maternal feeling for it too?
Yes.
Like, does that go away?
Yes.
Okay.
You literally cannot physically harm this clam yourself. And you will basically die.
And is this clam just like in the palm of my hand?
More like you're carrying it. It's like a small child in your hands.
Oh, it's not
because...
actually attached. I just have a clam.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
You have to carry that clam around everywhere you go.
I'm just gonna stuff it in between them. Keep my clam nice and safe.
Oh, wait. Oh, no. Another thing I just thought of. It's a clam. It's an aquatic creature. It has to have water.
So, these... Hold on. So, the description of these creatures. The soulbound clam is attached to its owner's soul. If it dies or is incapacitated, its owner gains the incapacitated condition or dies. In order to keep the clam alive, it requires 3 rations a day to survive. Not much else is known about these clams from the infernal seas.
I'm gonna walk down and go into the tavern and go, hey.
Yes,
Pull the
little
clam
lady.
out of my tits. I touched it.
Didn't I tell you not to touch those things?
We told her she
Yeah.
didn't decide to listen.
Why the fuck do you have a bowl of soulbound clams in the rooms?
Well, they're kind of like my pets. But if somebody else touches them, the ownership transfers, you see?
How would I like? I love my clam, but like, how do I feed this thing?
Well, it's pretty simple, little lady. You gotta feed it 3 times a day, 3 square meals, like every good healthy child needs to grow nice and big.
But it's a clam. It's this big. It needs a full ration. It's this big.
Oh, I know that. At the moment, it's just that big.
The fuck you mean?
The fuck you mean it's that big right now?
That little clam you got there, that's just an infant. They're about 2 days old. Yeah, their mama passed not too long ago. Natural causes, of course. Those little babies are expected to grow anywhere up to 35 feet in diameter.
God damn!
I am 5 foot. I don't even think I could carry that. What? Am I just supposed to find it a loving home? Where the fuck am I
That
gonna find a
loving
clam
home
adoption
is
center?
you.
A clam orphanage.
You're screwed.
Can I give you this clam and you take care of it and make sure it gets 3 meals a day, and then that way I don't die?
Little lady, I'm running on a shortage after my vote got stolen. I'm kind of glad that you taken one off my hands. You see, one of the best things about being a devil, you know that if you tell someone not to touch something, some idiot's bound to go ahead and touch something.
I bumped into the dish. I noticed one was askew, and I was nice, and I fixed it.
But you'd still touch the clam.
Yeah, I fucking touched the clam. I'm gonna starve. I can't afford to feed a clam 3 meals a day. What am I supposed to do? Send it to preschool? Send it to fucking wizarding school next?
I mean, that might help.
You're a wizard, Clammy.
You're a wizard, Clammy.
Don't forget, you do need to try and keep its internal temperature up to around 50 degrees centigrade. If you don't know your math, that's about 130 degrees Fahrenheit, roughly, give or take.
God damn, you gotta boil that thing? You gotta boil it?
Well, then again, I guess it does come from the infernal planes, so makes sense.
Do you have like
Does
a
she-
way to the eternal to the? Can you get me to the sea that this belongs to?
Now you can't tell me you're already thinking about giving up your adopted child?
Sir, I believe my soul is worth $20. If you think that I have maternal instincts, even if they're magically imbued upon me, that is impressive to think that that is more than like a, oh, it's adorable.
Look, I'll tell you what I'll do. I do have something that'll help your little predicament, but it's only a temporary measure, mind you. He sort of sighs and goes around to his magical counter. And he pulls out this very tiny... I'll say very tiny. So your clam at the moment is about 2 inches across. This tiny brazier that he pulls out... it's about 1.5 feet across.
Okay.
If you keep this thing topped up with coal, it'll burn forever.
That solves one issue. I don't know if you've noticed, but like, food is scarce. That's why we have rations. Like, this is a death wish. This is just my death. I'm done. I'm fucked.
I'm sure you know how to hunt and trap small game.
No! No!
Well, never been a better time to learn then, has there?
Fucked. Does this thing need 3 meals a day, but I need 1?
That's right. I mean, you're no longer growing. I'm assuming you're about as big as you're going to
Okay,
get.
wait, so like if I don't feed it 3 meals a day, it won't grow?
If you don't feed it 3 meals a day, you little lady, that thing will die and you'll die with it.
If we revive her after she dies, will the
Yeah,
clam
if
come
I die
back?
and then get revived, does the clam also get revived, or do I just have to kill myself to get rid of the clam?
I don't
I'm
think,
guessing Vortex snoring, by the way.
I don't think you quite understand the predicament you found yourself in, little lady.
No, I feel like I very well understand how fucked I am.
Well, there's never been a better time trying to learn how to survive out in the wilds, has there?
Be a mother to a clam, let alone a fucking gigantic clam.
I'm sure you'll learn to take care of it and love it like
What
a
is the
child.
rate that this thing grows?
So, well, just like any child, it'll grow at its own rate.
Yeah, and what is that rate? Am I going to have a 4-foot-long clam in, like, the next hour?
Don't be ridiculous. Probably about
That's
2 to 3
34 feet.
weeks.
Cool. Great. Awesome. I'm gonna go find. I can't even just put it in a cave because it's a clam. How the fuck is it gonna feed itself?
How long do these clams live for?
Well, again, much like us normal people, I say us normal people, much like you normal people, it can range anywhere from about 80 years to about 300 years. Depending on the level of care, of course.
Okay,
I
wait, so
mean,
if I just abuse the clam... Wait, no, wait, if the clam dies of old age, do I die?
I was about to say.
Everything will take your soul other than old age. Because old age comes for us all, and ain't nothing no one can ever do about that. But these little symbiotic creatures, they do have a little positive spin now and again, but I think it's more fun for you to find out exactly what that is.
There's positives to this?
The clam outlive you?
Oh, the clams are very clever creatures. They know a lot and see a lot and...
It's a clam, it needs sludge.
Hey, it's okay. If I get 5th level spells, I might be able to get it off you. How many, let's see, that's going to be a while.
This ain't no curse, sir.
No. Dispel evil and good, unless it's not evil or good.
The hell?
It's a wild animal.
It don't matter. It says soulbound creatures can be removed.
Well, then again,
dispel evil and good.
Hell.
Then again, I can't exactly say that it's a wild animal.
What kind of clam is it? Is it like a zebra clam? Is it closer to a mussel? Is it a scallop?
These little lady, they are infernal clams. They come from the infernal sea and have infernal blood.
Wait, can we harvest the infernal blood?
What does it look like?
It's it looks more like a pearl clam.
Okay, so like a scallop. Okay. That's cute.
I wonder if you cast
I have
a
to keep
healing
this.
spell on the clam.
I have to nuke my clam.
Well, the higher you keep the temperature, the more comfortable it'll be, the happier it'll be with you.
I don't want it to be happy with me.
Look,
I want it to go back to its sea.
Look, let's just get it over and done with. You are stuck with that thing as if it is a child of yours now. So, congratulations.
If it was a child of mine, I'd leave it in the Feywilds. I've done it before.
You are an awful parent.
Oh, I could do remove curse eventually. It'll remove.
How has it not grasped upon you that I am a horrible person?
It breaks attunements.
See, there's a difference between being a horrible person and being a horrible mother. Being a horrible mother is worse than that. You have to actively look at a child that you gave life to, that you purposely put into this world, and then say,
not purposefully.
Fuck that.
Hey, wait a minute. You're not the DM.
You carried the pregnancy, did you not?
So, to make this clear, the soulbound clam is bound by soul. It is not a magical attunement item. It does not lift with remove curse, because remove curse, it's not a curse, it is a symbiotic creature. It is not.
So I just have a clam to the end of this.
It's not.
So the question is, would a banishment work?
It's not a parasite. It is a symbiotic creature. Symbiosis means that both.
That's supposed to mean that I gain something.
Yes, he's already exclusively said to you there are positives and benefits to these creatures, but he's finding the entertainment far too much and thinks it's better that you find out its benefits for yourself.
You're gonna find out later what it does. When you least expect it.
I'm a mom of a clam.
Hey, Eris, you want those 13 gold pieces back with
yes,
for your motherly purchases?
Yes, please. Do I have to diaper my fucking clam?
Look at this. Look at this. Eris is already claiming child maintenance support.
Yeah, actually, I'm gonna sue. I'm going to. What the fuck is this demon guy's name?
Alabaster.
I'm going to sue Alabaster for child support.
Who are you going to? Which court are you going to take him to? You think
The Summers Court.
the Fey courts aren't going to help you because you're dealing with a devil in the Feywilds. They're more likely just to try and hunt the devil. The Infernal courts are not going to help you because effectively, by touching the clam, you made a deal with the clam, and therefore that deal is binding. The Abyssal courts don't even exist, and if they did, they'd probably just enjoy the Chaos show. The courts of the Material Plane won't be able to do anything because this was a soul contract formed in the Feywilds and not in their jurisdiction.
You guys think adventurers get maternity leave?
Esther, can I
or-
please have money to feed this clam so I don't die?
Just go with it. Maybe you can write it later.
Hey, he already gave you an
You're
option. All
right,
you have to
clam.
learn to do is just hunt.
Hey, it's waterborne. You never know. It's just really slow.
On a rock. I'm sorry. Clams move like this.
Hang on tight. Maybe it'll shelter you
I
later.
will give you... Actually, Eris, can you make me a history check, please?
The only thing that I have is 0 on.
Maybe when it grows up, it separates from you. You never know.
So on an 18 for history, the mention of the Infernal Seas, you would know they have another name. The Boiling Seas. The Infernal Seas at their seabeds where these clams thrive in their natural habitat reach temperatures of about 250 centigrade, which is about 530 Celsius. 530 Fahrenheit, sorry.
The first one that you gave me was Celsius?
Yes.
Huh.
You are literally going to need like a lava.
I'm gonna have to boil my clam constantly.
You're going to need the brazier he was going to give
Well,
you.
I'm gonna take the brazier. I don't have another option.
And then you could buy 13 gold worth of coal.
Great. Alabaster, you don't happen to have any, like, coal you could give me? Maybe a light, too?
I have matches.
Yeah, he's a demon. He could just...
Yeah, we got 10.
yeah, fair enough.
Yeah. I can light it. You're not going to have a problem
carry
lighting
a
it.
brazier around. What happens if I wild shape?
You're not going to have no issues lighting it, okay?
I'm not gonna be able to touch the brazier. It's gonna be...
Well, just the top of it's hot.
Under... Wait, do you think if a second person touches it, it transfers? Can you just, like, throw it at somebody?
It has to be willingly touched.
Well, you're a fan.
Where's
You can
where's
trick someone.
where's
Hey, you wanna hold this
where's
real quick?
Hey, where's Hodo when you need it?
Give Hotto a soul.
You know Hodo would touch it.
Oh, Hotto's getting the clam the second I see Hotto. There's not gonna be any other words other than touch my clam. Wait.
Oh, that'd be a mistake. There'd be some funny.
I don't think Hoddo's ever had such a generous offer.
Hayden, that gets the quote book too.
Oh, yeah. Hotto, touch my clam.
I am sentencing that fucker to clam. He made me into a fucking fairy foghorn.
Andros, can you very quickly go and explain to Mask what this soulbound clam does?
Oh, I already did.
Okay.
The question is,
We Hado our friends in every other campaign. This campaign, Hado's getting it.
Hodo has mysteriously never coming back again. No, it will come back eventually. So...
What if I convince an animal?
Possum, I'm also I'm sentencing that fucker to clam. He turned me into a fairy foghorn. Into the quote book.
Fair.
So...
These are some of the best quotes ever.
As you guys settle in for the night...
With my clam.
Natki.
Yeah.
Can you make me a fate roll, please?
Yeah, I can. The
One of you
white.
motherfuckers better wake up and
Okay.
accidentally touch the
There we go.
clams.
That's okay.
On a 63, your sleep is not disturbed by this, but your conscious probably is. As you sleep, you are given another vision. Another vision of the infernal planes and what transformation is currently undergoing there. You see Zevris hovering above an army of devils and devil spawns, clashing with demons and demon spawn. Zevros appears to have acquired a particular artifact. Or at least in this vision, he has a particular artifact that makes you rather uneasy. There is a glowing sword in his hand, and next to him you see a spirit of a gnome. Similar to the way in which you saw the spirit of Hagen come out of the spear.
And where did they see the star? I got distracted.
This is a vision being presented to them in their sleep.
To everyone?
No, just to me.
To Naki. And that, my friends, is where we will end the tale for this evening. Thank you all for watching live, and for everyone else watching on the VOD, I hope you enjoy the new layout. The new layout is testing something new. But until next time, may all your 20s be natural, and as ever, I will see you in the next one. Fare thee well, adventurers.